All right. I think we are live. Kyle did get the first like. Travis, good morning. So if you can hear me and if I sound okay, if you don't mind hitting that number 1, let's just, as always, make sure the audio is operating as it should. So once again, if you can hear me and if I sound good from an audio perspective, Fairchild changed their logo. I don't know how I feel about that because I get to know people through their little logos or their little avatars. I don't know, Fairchild. I don't know how I feel about that one. Now I got to try to remember a whole new picture. My brain power is already limited enough. All right. Jim, good. Kyle, good. Fairchild, Chris. All right. I will assume then that I am a fully operational battle station here. And that I do sound fine to everybody. Oh boy, I might just have to ban you. That'd probably be the easiest way for my brain to worry about it, is not have to worry about it at all. Time to get out the ban hammer. Sounds amazing. Can't wait for the singing. Oh, you are gonna get a whole lot of singing. Hey Cal, good morning. Hopefully your new venture into the futures world is going well so far. And thank you for hitting that like button already. Very good. And on that note, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, reminder to hit that like button. If you've never been here before and you're totally new, welcome. It is fantastic to have you. But yeah, no need to hit the like button, as I totally understand. You have no idea if you're going to like this. But yes, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, hit that like button, please. Is Paul still speaking? Does anybody know? I'm enjoying it. I'm a super newbie, but I'm glad I'm green $100 today. Gonna study. Good job, Cal. Good job. He is still speaking. All right. I might try a bounce off this area right here. This kind of looks... Okay, in here for a long. Let's see if we can get some sort of push back upwards. So in at the blue line, red line is my stop. Let's see if we can get a bounce off the 21 EMA here. You're having issues setting stops for shorts. Yeah, if you're short, it would just be a buy order, which would be your stop loss. A little bit more. Hit those profit targets up there. Come on. Come on. There we go. Profit target 1 number hit. Can we get that second profit target? So let's make sure this is now a winning trade. Can I get that second one? There we go. Got to change this to 3 now. So this will be a winning trade now no matter what. And in case we get a spike, let me throw one more price target up there. And then I'll let the remaining 2 ride for me. But again, this will be a winning trade because my stop loss is up above my entry point. So not just a question of how big of a winning trade will it be, because I don't know how high up this could go. So I am now in the sweet spot of trading, where my only stress right now is, hey, how much money am I going to make? Because I don't know how high this thing could go. So this is truly the best spot to be in as a trader. Don't go back up. Don't stop me out. Don't do it. Come on. Turn back around. Getting very close to being stopped. But okay. I at least survived it for now. Can I have another profit target up there, and then I'll just let the remaining 2 totally work for me. But if I wanted to get a push up to that level, I'll look to try to take one more out. Okay. I seemingly survived that pullback. Now let's see if we can get more of a pushback back up. But I am long. Will be a winning trade. Now just trying to figure out how big of a winning trade will it actually be. Obviously would love for this thing to come up here, hit the red line, and then just keep booming. That would be the ideal situation. Come on, push, brother, push. What I can't tell what your new picture is. What is that of? I can't see. Uh-oh. Getting close once again and getting stopped. And I am still in. That red line right there is my stop. Woo! Survived it once again. All right, now let's get the push. Come on. Come on, bulls. Watching, thinking about Tesla. Like to day trade Tesla? That'd be that's a very poor decision to day trade Tesla. Very inefficient use of your capital, and I'm stopped out. All right, well, still a winning trade, but 860 Mo. Do I think it'll go back to 355? Well, I don't even think, assuming you're day trading at 60 Mo, I don't even think you should be worried about Tesla at all, assuming you are a day trader. There are way better things. There's way better ways you could go about day trading other than Tesla. But I don't know from what angle you're asking about. Yes, what? Friendly reminder to everybody. Oh, you're day trading options? Is that what you're doing? 860 Mo, you're day trading options? Oh, that's a very inefficient way to go about trading. Very poor decision. You're working harder, not smarter. Does anybody else here day trade options? Oh, is it of your Apple keyboard? I knew it. I knew it would be of your Apple keyboard. What a joke. I was doing AMD. I made 1,800 today, but Tesla. Well, I'm not saying that you can't make money day trading options. I'm saying that you are working harder, not smarter. You're going about your trading inefficiently. If anybody is curious as to why that's the case, let me know in the chat box. I'd be happy to explain. If you are an options day trader here and you're thinking, wait, why is this guy saying that what I'm doing is inefficient? Why is this guy saying that I'm working harder, not smarter? It's very basic math that that it takes all of 30 seconds to explain. Well, try to catch the curl back up. Was a winning trade, but that has been my morning so far. I have had winning trades, but when it comes to actually getting more and more follow through, it just does not happen. Okay, so really quickly, this is why day trading options makes no sense. Keyword being day trading. So when you buy, obvious way you would make money with options is if it goes up. Fine, fair enough, you make money. Obvious way you would lose money is if you buy, you want it to go up, it goes down. Okay, obvious, you lose money. But what happens if it goes sideways, right? Because that's what anything with a value can do. It can go up, it can go down, it can go sideways. Could be a piece of real estate, could be a stock, could be an options contract. But those are the three things that can happen with a value, up, down, or sideways. Now, the normal rational person can say, well, if it goes sideways, that's neutral. Doesn't go up, doesn't go down. But in the world of options, that is a lose money situation. Why? Well, because there's something called theta. So think about it. Of the three things that can occur in the world of options, two of those three things cause you to lose money, meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money every time you buy an option. Now, you may be saying, but Clay, I make money day trading options. That's awesome. That's very impressive. But my pushback to you would be, can you imagine how much money you would have made already? Can you imagine how much money you would be making if you did not have to deal with theta? If there is no theta? And that's what happens here in the world of Pam's plant, is that, there is no theta. So futures, you get to say goodbye to theta. Yes, you're trading contracts, but these contracts do not have theta. Not to mention futures move better than options anyways. But yes, in the world of futures trading, there is no theta. So why you would choose to deal with theta, I'm not quite sure. But yes, no theta in the world of futures. So right there for you options day traders, why? Why deal with theta when you don't actually have to? Not to mention, like I said, futures move way better anyways. But even if they move the exact same, so even if we just said, okay, fine, options and futures move the exact same, still, futures wins out because there is no theta. But the cherry on top is futures also move better than options anyhow. So, FYI. Not gonna, what's theta? Theta? You don't know what theta is? When I say theta, you don't know what that is. Is that confirmed? Is that what you're saying? Theta, right here. Are you telling me do you know what theta is? You do know what theta is. Okay, well then, there you go. Then you know that theta is the enemy of day traders. And it makes your life very, very difficult. No, theta. But yeah, there you go, 860 Mo. That is how you're working harder, not smarter. Tell you about it. I just told you about it. What do you mean? Wow. Yeah. So if you go to that link at the top of the screen, that'll bring you to a prop firm. That's what I'm doing. That's what I recommend. And you mentioned you made $1,800 today. So you could easily, after $1,800, come over here and get yourself 150K of purchasing power for 252 bucks. So, I mean, that seems like a very easy thing for you to be able to do if you just made $1,800 on those other ones. And you will love futures trading. Every single options day trader that has tried out Pam's Plant, again, Pam's Plant being the argument of day trading futures through a prop firm, every single one has come back and said, oh yeah, futures are way, way better. So hopefully that helps. Yeah, this is the action that gets me quite worried. In the sense of, okay, well, it was looking like a pretty bearish move, and then that fast, straight back up. So I'm gonna sit here and continue to observe for right now. Yep. Yeah, you're looking to, like I said, I'm at 100% win rate. Every single options day trader so far that has gone and tried futures has come back and said, yep, I'm done with options trading. I'm done with day trading options. Futures are way better. They move better. There's no theta. Wow, nice breakout here. But I mean, do you trust it? That's the question. Trying to think, is there some sort of pullback point here? Yeah, maybe we don't even need to worry about the trend line. Just this former breakout point right here. We'll see how this candle closes, and if it comes back down, I may be interested in trying to buy a bit of a pullback here. You get into NA this morning. I did not. I don't know what NA is. Did you mean NQ, Johnny? What is NA? Question of the day, will there be a giant V pattern? Seems more likely than not. Yeah, I appreciate everybody that's hit the like button already. Almost at 24 or 25. That's great. As a reminder, though, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do so. Likes are a very important metric around here. Helps dictate the length of the live stream. So if you know you're going to enjoy because you've been here before, reminder to hit that like button. Oh boy. Good. Waiting to see how this candle. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. I want more than one. Let's buy a pullback here to that area right there. Try to get a kind of a back test and go of this bigger breakout here. NA went from, yeah, no, I don't trade the small caps like that, Johnny. That stuff's a waste of time, waste of capital, too much risk, very inefficient way to go about trading. Coming from a former small cap, low flow trader, that stuff is just, it's so inefficient. There are better ways to go about it in this day and age. 5 years ago, I get the arguments. I get how it would be appealing for some people's situation. You don't have a lot of capital. You've got to grow that capital so you can overcome the pattern day trading rule. So yeah, we got to trade things that move and move quickly. But yeah, that's like I said, we're in a new day and age now where the small cap, low float stuff makes zero mathematical sense. So yeah, I don't trade that nonsense. And it really, when I say nonsense, I mean that very literally because it does not make sense. Therefore, it is nonsense. And when I say it makes no sense, I mean that mathematically speaking. So this is not like some sort of just opinion. No, this is all rooted in just basic math. Yesterday showed a couple people just how inefficient day trading stocks is. I can't remember off the top of my head what the one guy used, or like just in the example would have been $7,000 to make maybe 250, but then he could have used like $1,200 to make, I can't remember what it was, like 20,000 or something by using Pam's plant. NA up pre-market and it's been dumping since. No, a small cap dumping? No. That's the thing. For everybody that maybe makes money on a small cap, yeah, all it takes is getting stuck in a couple halts or getting stuck in a rug pull, and yep, see you later. My bank account says otherwise. Yeah, see, that's a very poor argument. Again, I didn't say you can't make money. I said you're working inefficiently. Let me do this, Johnny. If you want to give me permission, tell me your best ever small cap trade, and I will rain all over your parade. So fair warning, if you want to play this game, I'm going to make your results look like garbage. Because like I said, I have the mathematical proof. So if you want to tell me what your best ever trade was, let me know. But fair warning, I will rain on your parade. Because, yeah, futures are just better. Prop firms are just better. So, yeah, your bank account says better. Yeah, well, let me show you how the math will make those results look like not as good as what you think they are. So, like I said, if you want to, Johnny, give me your best ever small cap trade. Be honest. But fair warning, full disclosure, I'm going to rain on those results. I'm going to make them look kind of like, okay. I'm going to make that look like a very inefficient, a very high-risk way to go about what you generated for those. No, I didn't say you're hating. I said you use bad logic. Because the claim is not that you can't make money day trading small caps. The logic is, I'm going to cancel it out. The logic is you're working inefficiently. Oh, there's a nice spike. I would not have been filled anyways. Whoa, all right, what did Paul say? What did Paul say? Hey, trade futures. Okay, here's the goal today. You're going to give us a trade plan ahead of time, right? You're going to give us the entry point, the target, and the stop loss all ahead of time, right? For trade futures, is today your day? Is today your day? I'm confident that it is your day. I can't wait to see the trade plan. I can't wait to see it. I can feel it in my bones. Today is the day. Trade futures is finally going to do it, and I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be amazing. Yeah, I'm not touching this right now. This right here was all over the place. For real, Johnny, I would love to educate you. The point of the live stream is to help people out and let them know about Pam's plant, which you are apparently not aware of. So seriously, I'd love to. What is your best ever small cap trade? Would love to help you out. Maybe it helps other people out. Because I get it. I used to trade small caps. I understand why people do it, but a lot of people just don't know about Pam's plant. Hence the point of the live stream is to educate people. Say, hey, do you know there's a better way? Do you know there's a more efficient way to go about this? Do you know there's a more risk-controlled way to go about this? Hey, Aaron, did you make the jump? Aaron J. All right, Aaron J., you have a fellow small cap brother in arms up there in Johnny Hackett. I was thinking of you while I was talking to him. And Gase, that you just said you love Pam's plant, that sounds like you have officially tried futures trading, and you're like, oh yeah, day trading futures in the prop firm, way better. Is that? But I don't want to speak for you. Okay, trade futures. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see that comment. Holy smokes, I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see that one. You're not new to the stream. You've hung around here for hours on the stream. You've definitely heard me talk about Pam's plant. I've already talked about it like 2 or 3 times on this live stream. So I'm just going to pretend like I didn't see that comment for my own mental sanity. All right, well, we have a resistance here at 350. I can't trust it right now. If you want to trust it, I wish you nothing but the best. I just can't quite do it. Yeah, like I said, trade futures, I'm going to pretend like I didn't see that comment. For my mental, I gotta guard my mental health. No, not ignore them. I'm ignoring you in that comment. That's what I'm ignoring. Not them, you, and that specific comment. Where did Aaron J go? Aaron J. Where did Johnny Hackett go? Man, you try to help somebody out and they just bail, apparently. Oh, I want to trust it. Currently on vacation, but working on the futures account. Gotcha. What? You said you had technical issues. What were your technical issues? Chris, passed a 25K eval this morning. Nice. Done trading for the day, but I'm going to hang out. Chris, just something to throw out there. Do with it what you will. But what I've been doing and what other people I think have started to do because I realize it is it may be worth getting another test going and get that passed so that if some way down the line you blow up your pro account, you don't have to deal with the mental battle of, oh great, now I got to go wait the 5 days, pass another test. You don't have to go through any of that. You can just know that you have a account already sitting there ready to be plugged right into play. So just something to consider. I can't remember who was starting to do that. Alan, I think Alan, if I remember right. He blew a pro account. He was kind of bummed because now he's got to go through the test again. So, but like I said, that's what I've been doing. That's why I'm always, I have test accounts going with pro accounts because my mindset is I don't want to create the voice of, okay, I got the pro account and then you have all this pressure on you. And I don't want to blow it because if I do, then I got to go back to the test. I got to go back to the 5 days. You can just be like, if I blow it, it's not the end of the world, which for me at least alleviates some pressure. So just something to think about. Who do you use for a prop account? Eric, I use and recommend Take Profit Trader. So you can see if you were to go to that link at the very top of the screen or go to the link in the pinned message, that will take you there. Yeah, thanks for listening, Chris. Just something that, like I said, there's no universal trading, one-size-fits-all strategies. There's no universal prop firm strategy. But from a prop firm strategy, I think that's something that is very nice with Take Profit Trader because you can pass a bunch of tests and then just leave them sitting there, and it doesn't cost you anything. Other prop firms, they'll charge you monthly for those accounts just sitting there. But with Take Profit Trader, they don't, which makes it very, very handy. Blind. That's all right, Eric. That's all right. Sometimes the things that hide in plain sight are the hardest to see. I am now thinking about a short. Risky, but I can give myself a very tight stop. I have plenty of wiggle room on the account here, so. Hey, can we get 11 more likes real quick? Let's push this up to 50 likes. If you have not yet hit that like button, if we could hit 50 likes within the opening 25 minutes, that would be amazing. I don't know if it's a record-setting one, but it'd be really solid. So what I'm looking for is for the price to come up here, hit, let's call it 360, and then start to come back down. Then I'd be interested in a short, and I'll put my stop right above the highs. Hey, Danny boy. Okay. Come on. Come on. My crosshair is at the level that I want to see it hit. Maybe I'm being a little too high maintenance, a little picky with all these requirements, but it is what it is. So like I said, step number one, hit that crosshair. Oh, come on. There's not 3 more likes out there to push us up over 50. Hey, JJ. All right. Again, I want to see the price hit that crosshair and then start to come back down. I'm looking to short 61.35 ES 10-point target. Play 10 points, stop. Okay, so a stop is 45. All right, hey. Love it. Love it, Trade Futures. You have done it. You have done it. You have given us a trade plan all ahead of time. Yeah, it's definitely trying to make up its mind up here. Pretty tight range all of a sudden. Not a coincidence given it's right up here around this resistance area. Trying to decide what it wants to do. It has not hit my requirements. Like I said, I wanted to see the price go up there, hit that crosshair area, and then start to come back down. Then I would have been interested in getting short. But didn't accomplish that. So back to SOH. Sit on hands. I guess I'm 53. Oh, I can still get it. I don't even have to risk $100 on it. Okay, that's not terrible. Now I'm questioning myself because we have this little miniature kind of bull pennant here that's formed. I'm not going to call it the most beautiful of bull pennants, but yeah, Andrew, that's the pot. The vast majority of the time, the SOH order is the best order you can be using as a trader. The SOH order. Sit on hands. That is the main job as traders, is to do nothing, to just wait, to be patient. I know, it's hard. But I'm a day trader. I need to be constantly trading every 2 minutes. I get it. I have the feeling. I got those voices too. Hey, thanks, Chris. Appreciate that. And yeah, I think you'll notice that you'll have some pressure alleviated in the pro account phase when you know that you have other ones locked and loaded. Short. Roman, we need a stop loss, my friend. 22,350. Yeah, where's your stop at, Roman? Don't forget about that part of the trade plan. Yeah, I'm no longer shorting this. At this point, the short up there is essentially shorting into a little bit of a bull pennant breakout. So I'm no longer looking to do that now that it's consolidated out so much. Yeah, that'd be great, Trade Futures. I'm going to delete that comment out, Trade Futures, just because I don't like that prop firm being talked about here. And I know you had zero malicious intent. You were just letting me know. So that's why I wanted to just explain to you why it was canceled out or deleted. But yeah, I know that you didn't mean anything poorly by it. Saul Allen. I also have a 50 account. Use your code. Awesome, Saul. When did you do that, Saul? When did you purchase the 50K account? Stop 22,359. Awesome, Roman. Well, I appreciate it, Roman. You've stepped into the ring. Hey, Nathan is here. Long 350, target 385. Stop. Love it. Yesterday. Okay. Second follow-up question to that, Saul, is this your first time day trading futures? Oh, boy. Am I supposed to be getting long here? Is it really? Did I just convert from being bearish biased to now back to being bullish biased here? Maybe. Is Paul still speaking? Does anybody know? Is Paul still speaking? He is. Thank you, Ninja. Thank you, Mark. So this could be an absolutely massive breakout, or he says something else and there it goes. So we will see. I think it wants to test overnight highs at 380. No, I don't see that. That seems reasonable. I always love it when people are like, yeah, I think it's headed here. And then it's like, oh, well, that's like 250 points away. I guess maybe. I've had some paths with, okay, so Saul, my question is, since you do have experience with, sounds like day trading options, what are your thoughts so far on day trading options versus day trading futures? Just want to give a shout out to the man, Clay. Thanks for being here, sharing thoughts, education more. Hey, thanks, Andrew. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying. Glad you are enjoying. That's the whole point. I want to help people be aware of their choices out there. Be aware of their options, no pun intended. Because it's a shame how many people out there think that they have to settle for day trading options or think that they have to day trade low float small cap stocks. Again, that made sense, a few years ago. But where we stand now, I would say people are in a very spoiled position. And any longer time trader can kind of back me up on that. But yeah, when I got started, there is no, there was futures, but there is no prop firms. There is no MNQ, or there is no, micros. Okay, they are knocking on the door. You know what, I'll give it a try. I got a tight stop if it doesn't want to. So let's try breakout. Yeah, a little over $100 on the risk, but I got plenty of wiggle room on the day, so I'll take that trade. Breakout or get out. So green line is my entry, risking a little over $100 on it. Futures are more flexible, not time sensitive like options. Yeah, so in other words, I don't want to speak for you, but it sounds like you really enjoy not having to deal with theta. Is that fair, Saul? That it's very nice not to have to deal with theta? Eric, no. Pam's plant. You're already a believer in. Well, let me ask you this, Eric. It sounds like you already do prop firm trading. Is that true, Eric? Given you asked what prop firm I'm using, I'm assuming you're already day trading futures in a prop firm. Okay, here we go. Okay, now I can move my stop up a little bit more. Great. Now I don't even have to quite risk $100. Okay, breakout or get out. Well, first it's got to fill me. Okay, in. Like I said, breakout or get out. Got to give it a little wiggle room. As nice as it would be for it to fill me and then automatically go. Yeah, that's not quite realistic. Preferred, sure, but not necessarily realistic. But yeah, breakout or get out. First target up here. I suppose I should put out one more just in case we get a Paul-generated spike. Okay, there we go. Come on. Come on, brother. Push. Push. Oh. How did you hit that red line and not? Come on. Push some more, brother. Come on. There we go. Good. Okay, let's make this a winning trade now. Going to put my stop loss slightly in the green, but let's see if we can get this to keep on breaking. So this will be a winning trade now, no matter what. It's just a question of, can this candle keep pushing and breaking? Next target is up here at 68. Come on. By the way, this was the spicy orangutan that I just played. This was the spicy orangutan setup. Now we got to see if the spicy orangutan had a Mexican mouse in its pocket. Oh, there's the Mexican mouse. There's the Mexican mouse. Squeal, squeal. Okay, let's move my stop up a little bit more. This one did have the Mexican mouse. Push up some more, and then I can get my stop loss up. Give me a low up here around here. Let's see it push upwards, and I can just... Come on, Mexican mouse. Don't run out of steam quite yet. Make the spicy orangutan proud. Yeah, bounce some more, bounce some more, bounce some more. Come on. I want to see that as a... established level right there. Come on, push back up, Mexican mouse. Either way, this will be a winning trade. It's just a question of how much does the Mexican mouse want to make me here. Because I don't know how far the Mexican mouse wants to run. Come on, Mexican mouse. There's a fiesta up here. Come join the fiesta. Red line is my stop. Again, it's not a big deal. Notice how the red line is above the blue line. That means my stop is in break-even territory, is in green territory anyways. Yeah, come on, Mexican mouse. The fiesta is up here. At the white line, there's a fiesta. And then you can take your siesta after you get up there. But first, join the party. Make the spicy orangutan proud. You don't know what a Mexican mouse is, NBA young boy? You better get with it. What's next? You're going to tell me you don't know what a spicy orangutan is? Come on, NBA young boy. What are you doing? Unbelievable. Asking what's the Mexican mouse. Come on, man. All right, there we go. I'm going to bring it up here now. Make sure this isn't... Let's see if we can get the break. So this is kind of now another miniature breakout or get out. And I'm getting out there. All right. So a nice little trade there. I can't believe people don't know what the spicy orangutan and Mexican mouse are. Well, what? Like, seriously, what's next? Are you going to tell me you don't know what the bipolar Polish... I'm sorry, this one's a mouthful. Are you going to tell me that you don't know what the bipolar Polish polar bear is? Are you seriously going to tell me you don't know what that is? Known in short, the bipolar Polish polar bear. So are you going to really tell me you don't know what the... Okay. We're going to... here comes the former engineer in me. I can't help it. So we're going to combine these, right? So are you going to tell me you don't know what the P cubed B is? You don't know what the P cubed B is? Not for you math geeks, I know. I realize I could combine the B's too, but then that kind of throws things off. What is this, amateur hour? Come on now. Yeah, see you later, young boy. It's hilarious. Hilarious. It just goes to show the asinine nature of the futures market and how people just reinvent the wheel with all sorts of terms. So here's the thing. Ever since I've entered into futures, people use terms to describe things that could be described in very basic terms. There's FVGs and liquidity sweeps and this, that, and it's just or just call it what it's always been. Oh, that was a fake breakout, right? I mean, but I do get it. A liquidity sweep sounds way better than just calling something a fake breakout or a fake breakdown. So that's why we just randomly name stuff. Because it sounds cool, right? It generates, wait, what's that? I bet that NBA young boy who left already, I bet I could sell him. Be like, okay, well, do you want to know what a spicy orangutan Mexican mouse is? Well, I got a little ebook for, it's just, so they are nothing. For anybody that's new, they are nothing. They are our way of just poking fun at the whole idea of people just using cool sounding terminology to explain things that have been around forever. But yeah, nice little breakout there. Yeah, I was warned about it. I didn't think it was true, but yeah, there is definitely a cult of people out there that walk around and I think why it's attractive to people is because you do sound smart when you're describing stuff. Oh, you got this market structure and you got these liquidity and you got all, it's just you mean you have patterns and support and resistances? Yeah, no, that's what you're doing. But I agree. To use the word patterns and support resistance, buyers, sellers, bulls, bears. I mean, it does sound way smarter. Oh, you got to understand the market structure and then the liquidity sweeps in combination with the FVG. It's just okay. You missed out on some more money there. Where? Hey, Johnny, you never left. I was trying to help you out. So you stop wasting so you start working smarter, not harder with the small caps, Johnny. But you never told me what your best small cap trade was. I'd love to show you the math so I can back up my claim. Yeah, in hindsight, this is hindsight. Got it maybe a little too tight with my stop, but that's all right. So this is a great trade. This actually has me feeling very nice about the market. That's just textbook pattern, and there's a reason why you got to be very good at this as a trader. Let me bring this up real quick. Let's see. So this is one of these things where when I first started the website back in 2013, one of the first articles I wrote was right here for the blog. I know, what's a blog? That just shows how old I am and how old this site is. But yes, when blogs were still actually somewhat popular, I wrote this about, and again, this is when I only did stocks, but this could be applied to any trader. Our politicians, right? What is a politician really good at? Well, they are very good at all of a sudden flip-flopping. So right here, I talked about how bearish mindset, but then you've got to be able to switch. You got to be able to flip-flop like a politician. Oh yeah, I've been talking bearish. I've been bearish, but now I'm bullish. So you've got to be very good at that. And that's what I did here, right? If you're here for the entirety of the live stream, you heard me at first being bearish biased. But then as things went on, I'm like, I don't know. It's time to be a politician. It's time to flip-flop. And I went from being very bearish to then being bullish. I took the bullish side trade. And hey, it was a winning trade, a nice little trade there. So as traders, we've got to be good politicians. You've got to be able to flip your bias. You've got to be able to change your mind just like that. There's no need to be loyal, right? Loyalty is not required in trading. If you start off the day or start off the first 5 minutes bullish, it does make you disloyal to the bull. So all of a sudden switch over to the bears. But that's okay. It's okay. Trading is one of the places where a little bit of disloyalty, I would argue, is a good thing. But yes, we had right there again. This means more to those of you that were here for the entirety of kind of the psychology of that setup. But if you remember, started off bearish right around here and then changed, flip-flopped over to being bullish. Got away from Mexican mouse because tariffs moved to the good old American. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Hello, I don't know how to pronounce your name. It's in another language, but hi. No, I'm in a prop firm, Johnny. Oh my goodness. Here we go, Johnny. Speaking ignorantly is going to make himself sound really... Just stop, Johnny, while you're ahead. Again, why won't you give me one of your best prop firm? Again, set the ego aside, my friend. Tell me your best prop firm. I'm trying to educate you. You pronounce it with a Z, not a C. I don't know what that's in reference to. You pronounce it with a Z, not a C. The name. What name? The name, this, let's make sure we're looking at the same thing here. This. That's what I didn't know how to pronounce. I don't know what language that is. So you said pronounce it with a Z. But like I said, I don't know if we're talking about the same thing or not. Best prop firm? It's Korean? Okay. Best prop firm, I believe to be Take Profit Trader because of their payment policy and their clean set of rules. You can request money every single day in the pro accounts and any amount that you want. So you can get quite literally daily payouts every single day if you so choose. Which, as this video I did recently, adds up, you know. The daily payout dynamic really can allow the things to add up somewhat quickly. I think they speak the same language. I think they just speak Korean. Yeah, there's no, as far as I'm aware, there's no language as North Korean and then South Korean. It's just Korean. Maybe you're just kidding. I have 250K accounts with Apex. Would it be? I personally think that Take Profit is better than Apex, just from the rulebook perspective. And then the daily payouts makes it nice. Again, Apex is one of the two codes I have. So you can use code Clay on Apex or Take Profit Trader, but I am more so, especially if you're a beginner to the prop firm world, then yeah, I would say Take Profit Trader is the way to go. If you're already a battle-hardened veteran and you've never used Take Profit, I'd still give Take Profit Trader a try as a prop firm. I think you're going to really enjoy it, especially once you get to the pro account and those daily payouts. So what happened if someone blows your money in the prop? What do you mean if someone blows your money? Your money is not going to be blown. Your risk is this, whatever you pay for the account. So if you're to go and get, 150K worth of purchasing power, that's going to cost you $252 to buy that account. So if you go and you violate the rules of the account, meaning you lose $4,500, do you lose $4,500 out of your pocket? You don't. You just lose your account, which means you've lost the $252. Now you can go and buy the account back, known as a reset. You can reset it now, but in that situation, it would only be $100. Now, you seem like quite the observant individual, which is a compliment. So you may be saying, well, Clay, this sounds like a scam. How can this be a viable business model? Oh, the bot attack guy is back, huh? Hey, bot attack guy, speak up in the chat for once. So, you may be saying, well, Clay, this makes no sense. How can you give the firm $252 and then they're going to let you go lose $4,500 of their money? Good question. Well, because this whole phase right here is happening in a simulator environment. The test phase, you've got to prove yourself. It's all happening in a simulator environment. So on the flip side, I've had some people all upset like, wait a second, Clay. So you're going to go make them $9,000 and all you get is your pro account? That's all you get is a pro account after making them $9,000. Well, no, because again, there wasn't actually $9,000 made. Just like there wasn't actually $4,500 lost. But that is why if anybody's skeptical like this seems like a scam, well, it's not. That is all happening in the simulated environment. So yeah, the goal is pass that test. And then once you get to the pro accounts, there are no more monthly fees, nothing like that. So it's a good way to go about it. No, it's not fake money, Johnny. Good grief. Some people are so dense. I don't know what to do with people like Johnny. Yeah, it's fake money on the pathway to get real payments. No. Don't tell Johnny to just fund an account, Ace. Johnny will get crushed in futures with his own money. He'll be out so much money in the blink of an eye. The guy doesn't listen. He just jumps to conclusions. And as any futures trader can say, if you don't listen, if you jump to conclusions, futures will eat your lunch so fast. That is why the argument is not... That is why the argument is not just PAMS, right? PAMS is the argument for why you should day trade futures. But because of this, I do not say, especially if you're a beginner, to just go do futures with your own money. No. Because, oh boy, do they move. It's PAM's plant. You want to use the prop firm. Because mainly of this, well, I mean, there's a bunch of great reasons, but a big one from the risk side of things is you protect your own money because very little of your money is actually required. But yes, do not, I repeat, do not go and do futures with your own money, especially as a beginner. Yeah, that's fine, Johnny. You keep working inefficiently. That's fine. I do find it funny, though, how you won't tell me what your best small cap trade is. Same challenge, anybody. What's your best small cap trade? We had somebody do that a couple weeks ago, and wow. Once you looked at Pam's plant, it was like, oh, okay. That will look like nothing. Ace, I don't think you understand the argument, Ace Trades. I've told you this before, and I appreciate you trying to help people, but you're kind of working against what I'm trying to illustrate here. The claim is not that day trading stocks does not work. The claim is not that you can't make money day trading small cap stocks. That's not the claim. The claim is you are working inefficiently. The claim is you are not managing risk as good as what you could be. You're using inefficient capital, all those sorts of things. That's the claim. And it was total today, actually. 10K in at 12, out at 30. Okay, so you had, let's do some math here. Okay, so we're going to illustrate the capital inefficiency. So he had $10,000 in. What is the math there? So $10,000 and he had at $12. So he bought 833 shares, and he made, what's the math on that? 12 up to 30 is, what is that? 18, right? Yeah, $18. So he made $18. Whoops. So he made $18 per share. So times $18. So he made $15,000. Okay. So, but let's think about this. He had $10,000 that he put in. So it took him $10,000 to make 15. Okay. So let's just keep that in mind. $10,000 to make 15. And also keep in mind, all 10,000 was at risk. And stocks like NA, very, very, very realistic that he could have lost thousands of dollars just like that. Because of those stocks, they move. I mean, he's even saying, yeah, I made $18 per share. So, okay, a whole lot of risk because he had $10,000 in. But let's take a look at just some action today. So let's just look at a basic movement here. So this is by no means some sort of epic movement that he just experienced. Because, yeah, I'll give credit where credit's due. From $12 to $30 is a pretty epic movement. That's a lot. But let's just look at a non-epic movement here in futures. So if we look at the low of this candle here is at 22,330. And then we look at the high up there. The highest, let's just call it 23,350. So from here up to here is a difference of, not to insult anybody's intelligence, but 20. Okay. So 20 what? Well, 20 points. So with NQ, because clearly Johnny, he wants to trade things with volatility. Fine. So we'll use NQ for this example. With NQ, 1 point equals $20. And this is per contract. Okay, so per contract, $20. So that means this move here was worth how much? Well, let's do the quick math here. If we know that 1 point is worth $20, and that, like I said, very basic movement. This is not some sort of explosive situation like what Johnny just experienced. So a relatively basic movement of 20 points times $20 per point that's $400 per contract. Okay, $400 per contract. Now let's hop over here and look at the power of prop firms. So what Johnny could have done, because again, he had $10,000 that he put into this trade. What he could have done was come over here and got himself, because with prop firms, you can get multiple accounts and then copy trade. So Johnny could have come over here and said, you know what, let me get myself 5 150K purchasing power accounts. And then that would allow him to buy up to 15 of those contracts. So the contracts that I just showed that were $400, he could have gotten 15 of those per contract. But how much would this cost him? Well, it cost him, oh man, this is so fun. This is going to be so fun. It would cost him $252. Whoops. So 252, okay? So let's do that math real quick. Again, Johnny had to use $10,000 at risk of capital. So, but he could have gotten 5 of these accounts, 252 times 5. So 1,260, or excuse me, $1,260. Okay, that's his capital. That's what's at risk. Because if he fails, if he blows up his accounts, that's what's gone. Again, with the stock he was trading, those sorts of stocks, he could have easily been down $3,000, $2,000 just like that. But here, worst case scenario, he blows up his account. He's out $1,260. So that's his risk. That's also the capital required, $1,260. And let's just err on the side of caution. Let's say that he's not going to go and buy all 15 contracts. But let's just now do some math. So back here, looking at this, again, we said that that movement right there was worth $400 per contract. Now, what did I say? Let's just assume that he made that he only got 10 contracts. So that's $400 per contract. Let's say he had 10. So that's $4,000 per contract. Per contract, $4,000. Now, this is also now per account. But thanks to Pam's plant and prop markets or prop firms, one of the cool things you can do is copy trade. Meaning he could have made that one trade, but then copy that same trade to 4 other accounts. So now all of a sudden that one trade is happening 5 times. So let's just assume that that's what he did here. And again, the total capital required, the total risk for all this was $1,260. But now we need to multiply this number times what? Times 5. Times 5. So right there is $20,000 on a very modest move. Again, he needed a $12 per, or excuse me, $18 per share move in order to make $15,000 with risking $10,000. Here he had $1,260 required at risk, and he could have had $20,000. So yeah, I'm not quite sure, but that's fake money. No. It's simulator. You get to the pro account and then you get payouts. It's very real money. And a lot of people here can tell you, no. It's real money. It's real money. But so right there, yeah, that's small caps is not where it's at. So amazing. $10,000 to make $15,000 when here we had $1,260 on a very modest move to make $10,000. And keep in mind, I used a modest move and I didn't even not max out. He could have done 15 contracts. I only did the math based on 10. But I made that money without paying someone else. Again, very poor logic. Johnny is not going to listen, so I'm not even talking to him anymore, but he continues to make an argument for a pan plant. So his argument is, yeah, but why would I do a prop firm when I have to pay out, when I only get to keep 80% of my gains? Or in the Pro Plus, I only get to keep 90%. Fair point. He gets to only keep, so he's saying is, why would I do that when I can keep 100% of my gains? So my question to all of you, that's true, he does get to keep 100% of his gains, but he also gets to keep 100% of something else. What is this something else that he gets to keep? Again, fair point. He gets to keep 100% of his gains. He also gets to keep 100% of something else. What is this something else? Again, one final time. He does get to keep, his argument is, well, I'd rather do that and get to keep 100% of my gains. Okay, but you keep 100% of something else in that situation too. Exactly. The risk, the losses. No, not the taxes. The risk. So when he goes and gets stuck in a halt or gets stuck in a rug pull, or, those small caps are vicious. And he loses, let's just say $2,000, $3,000. That's literally $2,000 or $3,000 out of his pocket. What is it in the world of prop firms? Well, the most, based on the example I went through, he'd lose $1,260. So I don't know about you, but given this is a game of risk management, I like to know that there's the downside risk protection. I'll give up a little bit of the upside in order to have that big downside protection. So like I said, Johnny's not going to listen, but this is for anybody else that is here that's maybe like, okay, that's actually open-minded and doesn't want to just try to defend their decision. That's the way you have to look at it. It's sure to be, you give up a little of the upside, but I'd rather give up a little of the upside to protect massively the downside, especially when you're trading small cap stuff like that, low floats where things can so easily just dump on you. In fact, didn't NA already dump? Yeah, look at this thing. So he YOLO'd, he gambled, he got in, I guess, down here. He got lucky with the gap up, so he's already YOLOing, he's gambling. So it's only a matter of time before one of these just smokes him. It's only a matter of time before he buys a dip right here, and then this thing just keeps crushing. And yeah, in the prop firm, if you were to behave poorly, you'll lose your account. But losing your account in prop firm world is like a couple $100 at most. In this situation, losing the account or taking a beating in the account, again, even if you just put $10,000 in, could very easily be $2,000, $3,000. So I don't know about all of you, but the math suggests I'd rather only lose a couple hundred as compared to potentially a couple thousand. So there we go. That is why small caps, low floats, sure, maybe they made sense like 5 years ago, but with the creation of the micros and the idea of these prop firms, it's just the math just is not there. Yeah, that's too true, Candlestick. The leverage is just way better. Yep. So there we go. To anybody not named Johnny that fits in that category, just something to consider. And again, this is coming from somebody that used to day trade that stuff. And I can say, oh yeah, futures just move way better anyways. I understand it's easy to look at those stocks, but man, that thing was massive. No, not really. Not really when you consider, if you enjoy that level of risk and volatility, especially with prop firms, multiple accounts, copy trading, you can generate way more than what a small cap could ever get you at way less risk. So, Your Honor, I rest my case. And right now, this thing just continues to grind higher. So what I'm confused with right now is, so the bot attacker today decided to bot attack the viewers, but not the likes. Is there a way to move the gray box? I don't know. I don't think so. Not that I'm aware of. So Josh, maybe, but I'm not aware of how you would be able to make that happen. But yeah, if the bot attacker person is here, do you want to still talk about your algorithm? So what happened a few weeks ago, somebody showed up and was talking about how they got this algorithm that was basically 100% win rate. I was like, okay, well, you want to demonstrate it? And the person was actually very nice, talked about him on YouTube comments back and forth. And I said, yeah, I'll be at the live stream tomorrow. I said, okay, cool. And then they wouldn't tell me. I said, all right, please tell us the entry point, the target, and the stop loss before the price gets to those levels. Before your just tell us what the algorithm is saying should be the entry, the stop, and the target. And the person just would not answer that question. After asking them about 10 times, eventually it was, people were saying, hey, Clay, this guy's like ruining your stream. Can you please just ban him? Because he's distracting. He's not answering your questions. He keeps just talking about general levels, but he won't actually give us anything specific, which is always important because that's how you can gauge. Like, okay, well, let's see how things play out. Let's see, are you at 100% or close to 100%? So I banned him, and then, I don't know, 10 minutes later, this showed up. And I noticed the likes all of a sudden spikes. So then my ultrasound. So he created a new name, enjoying your likes. I will give you one chance to apologize to me for your rudeness and arrogance and make it count. So I was like, okay, well, I think we had a misunderstanding. I need these things. Please give me the stop loss, the entry point, and the target before the price gets there. Like, that's all I'm asking for. And, and that's why I banned you, because I asked you about 10 times, you never answered. And then he made you better start begging now. And he gave me some just crazy thing. So I was like, all right. So hit the ban hammer with him. And then, yeah, over the past 3 weeks, sporadically now, I guess he's still attacking the live stream, which with his bots to drive up viewers and sometimes likes. So no, there are not 2,500 people here right now. I'm not quite sure what he's trying to accomplish, because I just tell YouTube, like, I'll report YouTube. It takes, 10 seconds after the live stream. Hey, got bot attacked. They've been in contact. Yeah, sorry. Well, we'll work on your statistics so you can keep track of statistics, but it happens. We apologize. We're working on it. The only thing that I could think would damage is if he's trying to get my channel like banned because YouTube thinks it's me doing it. But like I said, I just report it. And but anyways, that is why the viewers are very high right now. We are under a bot attack from that person who is apparently still upset. Usually we're around 2. Are you going to believe me, Johnny, or are you just going to throw this back in my face? You don't seem you seem to have an agenda at this point, Johnny. I know, I agree, Travis. You would think at this point YouTube would be able to just like recognize, oh, those are not real, that's not real traffic. I will say they do on the back end. Like, my views right now, since I've started, I'll bring that over, are this, which is right in line with what I would expect. So on my end, on the back end, that's right. Like, if it was counting all these fake bots, that number would be way bigger. So they have that at least figured out. But to your point, which I agree with, why do they even let the bots on in the first place? I don't know. Clay, you use a lot of energy talking every day. I guess. I don't know. Do I? Is this a lot of energy? But yeah, so usually my concurrent viewers, last week on, June 19th, I think, we hit a new record, peak concurrent. We weren't under a bot attack, so I could actually view it. It was 330, I think. But yeah, normally we're right around the 200 mark, 150 to 200, maybe a little bit above. But yes, usually not this high. All right, we're getting a bit of a pullback here. I got to watch this for a potential long here. Is Paul still speaking? Good morning, Tragic Caesar. All those C4 drinks. No, man, I don't drink that poison. Energy drinks are straight up poison. Goodness. He's still speaking? 2 hours later? All right, all right. $64. I like Paul. I think he's doing a good job. I'm just giving him a hard time. Plus, to be fair, he's answering questions from what, Congress or something right now. So trade futures, you are officially an enigma. I don't know what is going on. For you to say all this stuff, and then you've been on multiple live streams now for multiple hours, and then you're saying this stuff which you should already know. I guess, to be fair, are you like, because I've noticed some people, this is how they operate in live streams. They type stuff, say stuff, and then they just disappear, or they don't listen. Like, I've lost track of how many people ask a question, I answer the question like immediately right away, and then there's no reply. So it's just like, okay, so you end up, like I said, maybe in their case, they're assuming that the live streamer doesn't interact, and they're not going to interact, so they're just throwing it out there, but then they decide, well, it's not going to happen, so I'm out of here. But like some people, you're like, how are you asking that? How are you saying that? Like, I recognize the name. You've been here. You talk a lot. Trade futures is officially in the enigma category. He's speaking more tomorrow, too. Yeah, I remember you saying that yesterday, Mark. Is that a more Capitol Hill stuff? Watching the 5 minute here. May be interested if this wants to pull back to the 21 EMA. We'll see. Well, I know you're here, but I don't know if you're listening. That's what has me confused. You are here, but it's almost like you're not listening. Like, surely you've heard the joke, use code Clay so my kids can eat. Right? Have you not heard that joke from either me or somebody in the chat? Like, hey, Clay, I just used code Clay. Your kids get to eat tonight. Like, you haven't heard me talk about or make any comments or anything? Like, about use code Clay? Like, really? What kind of trade setups am I looking at right now? Right now, I'm more so bullish biased. So I'm looking for some kind of long. Trying to just go with the trend. Trying to buy the pullback within the trend. Is your entry here a trailing one bar? Again, Brenton, I'm kind of like boring. I don't use cool lingo like that. I have no idea what a trailing one bar is. So props to you. You're using some really good sounding lingo. But I don't know what that is. I'm not cool. I'm not in the cool kids club when it comes to lingo. No, that's not why I trade futures. You've been here a whole lot. So for you to just not hear any of that, it just, like I said, you're in the enigma category. I don't understand. Thinking about a long here. Oh boy, we got a pumper. In fact, that's just blatantly, so let's just get that out of here. A-Dog. See you later. Well, I'm not banning you, I'm just deleting your post. I'll have compassion. Instead of me just, I love when people come and they try to pump their like little penny stock. and then I actually take time and address how terrible of a decision it would be. So like their attempted pumping post actually works against them, but I don't feel like doing that in this case. But I assure you, whatever you just threw, I guarantee you that ticker symbol, and you know it is garbage. That's why you're here. You are stuck in the position. You need somebody to sell your shares to. So now you're running around live streams trying to generate any sort of interest possible to generate buying so that you can sell your shares to those people. You are pumping so that you can dump your position. That's the problem, A-Dog. Stay away from garbage like that where you're going to literally have trouble selling. That's why penny stocks are so just such, again, a penny stock, you can always go and buy anything. The problem is, are you going to be able to sell? And with penny stocks, that's a very, very, you short at trade futures? Man, trade futures is close to the ban hammer. Guy is here, doesn't listen. Now he's telling me to short it at a terrible, why would I short this? What are you talking about? Anyways, yes, stay away from penny stocks because a very real threat with many stocks is you can buy, but then you literally you can't sell. Now, if you've always done futures or you've done like high liquid things, then that doesn't make any sense. What do you mean? Everything I bought, I can always sell very, very simply by clicking the sell button. That's not how it works in penny stocks and some of these other things because you got to be able to have a buyer in order to sell. So that's why pumpers have to run around because they're literally trying to generate excitement, create people to buy, and then so that they can sell their shares to those people. So they are pumping so that they can dump. Five minutes, starting to look, I mean, very strong uptrend, quite the pullback here. I mean, could a short work? I mean, I guess, but that is not what I would consider a high probability short. To get short after the pullback has occurred and come down. Now as it starts to head back up. But again, there's no guarantee, so maybe it does come down. But yes, as far as odds, doesn't seem like there's much of an edge here after this pullback has already occurred. Oh, I'm chill, but one thing that does self-admittedly get me unchilled is when people don't listen. Again, if you're brand new, then I don't care. Like, I totally get it. You're brand new. But dude, come on, man. You've been here for multiple days now, for multiple hours, and you're asking, you're saying stuff that's like, how can you say that, man? Like, how can you, like, are you actually listening or no? And then you tell me to get short here. Like, what's up with that? What do you short it, Clay? Are you trying to get me to blow my accounts or what? Look at that. You told me to short this. I mean, that should be bannable right there. Guilty of trying to get me to lose money. Now, I want to say, oh, see, I was talking bullshit about it, but no. I would have won on the 5 minute. I was looking for it to maybe get more so down towards that green line EMA. So from the long side, I got that part wrong. I was right that I'd want to bounce, but being right in the broad sense doesn't make you money, right? You got to get the finer tuned details right. And that's right. That's where I went astray. When it came to the finer tuned details of actual entry point, yeah, I thought I'd come down a little bit more before heading back up. I love when people tell you, like, something that would have literally lost you money, and then they tell you to chill. Like, hey, man, I know I told you to do something that was, like, actually the exact opposite happened, but chill, man, chill. Okay. No, shorting small cap is even worse. Holy smokes. That's where you can get just absolutely wrecked. But Clay, penny stock, small caps are all garbage. They all go down. That is true. But again, that's what I was just talking about. That's all broad statement talk. All it takes is for one, you don't quite get the details right, and it does something like this. You get short here, and then it does this, and then it comes back down there. Well, yeah, you were right. They all eventually come back down, but you went short here, and it came up here, which liquidated your account. Margin called you. Your account's gone. Maybe you owe your broker some money. Oh, Aaron, are you serious? Aaron? Oh, Aaron. Aaron. Dude. I mention it over and over and over and over again that when you sign up for the prop firm, all you do is this. You pick the account here. And I know I'm annoying some of you because I say this like 10 times every stream. Step one, you pick the purchasing power. And then you select the prop platform that you want, which would be Tradovate. And then at that point, Take Profit Trader will go and create all that for you. They'll get your username and password so that you, and I say it all the time, you get to skip that time-consuming step. You don't have to do what you just did, what you're going through, waiting for approval. No. Take Profit Trader does all that. Then they'll send you the login information, and then you go to Tradovate and sign up with that information. So you are not doing you're not following instructions. Oh, that's frustrating because I'm trying to save people time. That's why you got to listen though, people. That's what causes me to not be chill when people don't listen. Because here we have poor Aaron making life way harder than it needs to be. All right, Trade Futures, all the best to you. Take care. Jim, most pennies are... Yeah, exactly, Jim. That's another problem. Hard to borrow, so you gotta locate them. You gotta pay extra fees. So you're spending time locating, paying extra fees, which can be really expensive actually, to put yourself in very risky situations. Okay, Trade Futures. You said you were moving on, which is fine. But the sign of a troll is, hey, I'm moving on, I'm done, and then they keep talking, which seems to be what you're doing right now. So are you actually moving on, or are you going into troll mode? If you're going into troll mode, let me know, and I'll just ban you right now. Yeah, have a good one, Trading Futures. Traders shouldn't influence other traders on their trades. Agreed. Yep. You've got to be able to think through it. Well, I know what you mean. But like if you're defining influence as, hey, check out this setup, and then you've influenced another trader to go look at the setup, then that's fine. As long as the trader then goes and says, yeah, that setup doesn't quite fit my criteria, or, oh, hey, that is a good setup. But yes, I think the way you're defining it is influence it like, hey, go short. And another trader's like, okay, short. Like that's influencing them in a very like, where the other person is being very lazy, right? So Trade Futures did influence me in the sense of, he told me to short. I looked at the short. I'm like, no, that's actually a really bad idea. So he influenced me. He influenced my attention. Here we go. Here's how we'll make the distinction. He influenced my attention, but did not influence my decision. You better be the one that's making the decision. If your decision is influence, that's no bueno. But yes, like part of my private trading community, that's all I did. We're trying to influence attention. Hey, look at this setup. Hey, I noticed this setup. But then it's up to you to go and be able to make the final decision on whether or not that fits your criteria or not. Oh, you did not catch every second, Anthony? Come on. I thought we were friends. Interesting for a potential long down here. Yeah, exactly. So yes, influence attention, no problem there. Are there any accounts that can be created where settled cash is ready right away? Well, Johnny, once with Take Profit Trader, once you move into the pro accounts, then that's what separates the prop firm that I'm using from a lot of others. So yes, cash is settled that day, and then you can request payments on a daily basis. But no, I think what you're okay, John. I don't think I even understood. So no, so for example, Johnny, I'm just gonna stick with the 150K since it sounds like you can easily afford it. But you can do as many day trades as you want because there's no pattern day trade rule. So you have unlimited day trades every single day. Now within each of those trades, you can only go as high as 15 of the very volatile contracts or 150 of the less volatile. So you could start at one contract, go as high as 15, but after you hit 15, you can't add any more. But after you close that trade, you could immediately go back and make another trade. Again, the limit being 15 or 100. Or excuse me, 150. After that's trade's closed, you can go back again. You don't have to wait for cash to settle. You don't have to wait for anything. You can literally make as many day trades as you want every single day. So I think that's more so what you're asking about. So that's a very good question, actually. And that's also one of those kind of baked in nice features of the prop firms is that you quite literally have unlimited trades every single day. Yeah, sorry, Johnny. I think I answered it there, Johnny, if you needed more clarification. But that's actually a really good question. I don't know, Anthony. I don't know that one. Clay, what do you think? Is Iran going to close the Hormuz trade in oil skyrocket? No, I don't think so. I don't think they're going to close the canal. I think that is a great way to irritate a whole lot of people. Okay, Aaron, when you log in to Tradeovate, are you logging in with the information that Take Profit Trader sent you? What firm was that? Sorry. No problem, Paul. Take Profit Trader. If you just go to the link up above, it'll take you to that page. Or in the chat box there, that pinned comment, if you go there, it'll take you to Take Profit Trader. And then hopefully, yeah, you use code Clay. Oh, okay, Aaron. So you are logging into Tradeovate with the login information that Take Profit Trader gave you. Is that right, Aaron? I gave Clay a try. Went to Tradeovate. When you buy, it buys at the ask. You can never buy at the bid. No, that's not true at all, Happy Days. Right here. Buy bid. Like, watch. I'll buy at the bid right here. Buy. That is now a bid order. I am on the bid at 22,346.50. So, yeah, that's... maybe I misunderstood what you're saying. But, yeah, you can totally buy in the bid with Tradeovate. I thought you were going to go long above the green line. No, I don't think, Mark. Okay, Aaron, then you're good to go. Johnny, the whole point is to not use your own cash. That is the point. That is this right here. That's the added risk. That is the added risk control. Is you protect your own money. How do you protect your own money? You put very little of your money at risk in the first place because you're only the amount is just whatever you pay for the account. So like I talked about all this in the video right here. I kind of I make fun of myself, but I think I do it in a relatively clever way to illustrate just the power of prop firms. So like if you want more, just watch this video. Or I'll give you the recap. So right here, I got a payment of $400. So if let's just say this was you. This was you, Johnny. So you're in the pro account, 150K. You get the payout for $400. Now you may be saying, that's so weak. That's terrible. That's laughable. Okay, fine. That's fine. That's actually a good thing you're saying that. So let's look at what these laughable results would actually accomplish. Again, I only got a laughable $400. But let's think about this. So if that's the case, and we look at how much 150, so if this was you, and you got that laughable $400, well, you only spent $252 because that was a 150K account. You only spent $252. So a result just covered your total risk. You're actually now officially in the green because if you're all in risk, was 252, but then you just got paid 400, so let's minus 400. Not only did you cover your risk, not only did you cover your cost, you're actually now in the green 148 bucks. Again, with a very laughable result, a very pathetic result of only $400. I don't remember, but bare minimum, that could take 6 days because you got to first pass the test. Test is minimum of 5 days, but then in day number 6, you can start to get those payouts. But yeah, I don't remember how long that took. But, if you pass the test, again, the test goes a minimum of 5 days, but then you are eligible for payouts immediately on day number 6. But even that's besides the point. Even if, let's just say it took me, weeks to get $400. Okay, now from that point forward, it is all gravy on the train, and literally your only risk that entire time was the $252, which is what actually matters in trading. What actually matters in trading is risk management. I get it. Well, no, I want to focus on how much money can I make, how quickly can I make money. That will get you destroyed because a blind, drunk monkey can make money in the market. Success in trading, long-term success is how do you manage risk? Are you managing risk wisely? Can you use the prop firm with Tradeovate or NinjaTrader in Europe? What country are you in, Wolfie? How much do you need to make to qualify for a payout? No, that's not instant funded. You have to make the buffer. So anything above 4,500 is profit in your pocket. If every day I follow you can pass it. No, Ace Poem. Ace Poem, do you really think trading's that easy? Like where you can just blindly follow me or somebody else? Do you really think trading's that easy? Oh yeah, Wolfie, if you're in the UK, yeah, totally open. Yup. When does the buffer reset? The buffer never resets. After you hit it, that's where it just becomes a question of do you want to keep money in to grow the buffer or do you want to pay yourself and then keep the buffer where it is? I think the market starts profit taking here. So just started buying MNQ put. You're trading options futures. Okay. There's no what does a full-time job have? Futures are open around the clock. Well, they're not. They're closed on Saturdays, and they close for 1 hour every day from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern. I would argue the nonsense, like right now, mathematically speaking, I would say it's way more nonsense. I can't believe you put 10 grand. First off, let me take a step back. Congratulations, and I'm not being sarcastic at all. Congratulations on life, where you can put where you have $10,000 to throw into something. Seriously, that's great. That's amazing. I don't know what you do for a living. I don't know what your story is, but well done. Having $10,000 at your disposal like that, that's great stuff. But I would argue what is crazy is the fact, or that what is nonsense is the fact that you put literally $10,000 at risk. Now, again, am I saying you could have lost $10,000 just like that? No, because I don't think what you were trading would have dropped to zero. But I mean, very, very realistically, that could have plunged $3 or $4, right? I mean, think about it. You said you had 800 shares. So even a quick little $3 drop, which again, you made $18 per share. So for me to suggest a $3 per share drop could happen. So at 833 shares and you lose $3 per share on it, that's $2,500 gone like that. Like I think that's more nonsense that you had $2,500 at risk, when in all actuality, you could have had just simply $250 at risk, again, to make way more money. All right, like I said, Johnny, I tried, you're not listening, so go for it. Keep trading that stuff. Because like I said, you could have made $20,000 in less. Because again, Johnny, the candle I used, this candle right here, is a 2-minute candle. So in 2 minutes, you could have made $20,000. You could have made more money with less risk. So you just continue to argue for Pam's plan as you try to somehow make it sound like what you did made sense. That's why Pam's plan's beautiful. I'd rather make $10,000 or $15,000 in 10 minutes. Well, you could have made $20,000 in 2 minutes right here on that candle with way less risk. But you do what you're going to do, Johnny. You ain't going to change your mind. I don't know why I keep interacting. You keep sucking. Oh, like maybe Johnny's softening, and then it's like, no. Okay. So do what you want to do. I've said my 2 cents. I've backed it up with math. So go for it. What account you have now? I see. I don't know. I think the 50K purchasing power is a good one to start with. Again, there's no right or wrong answer, but 50K, I think that's a reasonable spot to start. Ace Poem. So this pink line here is the overnight high. I'm watching that for a potential breakout to the upside. We're getting a bit of an ascending triangle here. So we'll see what happens. No, if you're in the pro account, that's not fake money anymore. Yeah, it starts off as fake because you've got to prove yourself. But I get it. You're a D-gen, so you're scared of the test because you know you won't pass it because you actually don't know what you're doing. Like you YOLO'd, you D-gen'd in, you got lucky on a gap up this morning, and you made money. Like that's for anybody with I realize you're feeling on top of the world. I realize I sound like a hater. I sound like I'm jealous of your results. But anybody here will tell you, no, you D-gen'd, you got lucky, but that's not gonna be consistent. But again, I realize you're not gonna listen. You feel on top of the world. I sound like a hater. I sound like I'm jealous. I'm bitter because you will say to me, well, how much did you make? And I'm saying, well, I didn't make $15,000. Yeah, then shut your mouth, boy. Like, I get it. It's logical for you to say that way because your decisions made you $15,000. So logic does dictate you should be confident. You should think that you know what you're doing. But that's why trading's hard because you'll think you know what you're doing logically because you made money, but you actually don't know what you're doing. And again, anybody can see with experience, you YOLO'd in, you D-gen'd, you got lucky on a gap up, and you got paid. That's not going to be a long-term model, though. But I've said my 2 cents. So, yes, you keep doing what you're doing, and when you get absolutely your teeth kicked in, which is what's guaranteed to happen, there's like no doubt about that. Just remember the live chat that try to help you out, try to offer you up some warning. And with that, I will move on from Johnny Hackett conversations. Yeah, where's Laura Croft been? I miss Laura Croft too, with all her like way more emojis than words. That's a good point, Anthony. What indicators am I using? I'll just go over the moving averages. Green line here is the 21 EMA. Purple line is the 50 SMA. Pink line is the 200 SMA. Dotted yellow line is the VWAP. Clay, is there a day you don't get triggered? This is a good channel. Please don't blow a vessel on screen. I mean, people like you want like sort of make me want to get triggered. She's spending her millions from that beautiful short. Did she have a good short last week, Anthony? I don't remember. I don't remember anybody's trades specifically. But I think she's one that actually offers up her trade plans ahead of time. I just remember Laura Croft is, like you said, I'm assuming she's a woman. So she's a woman of a few words, but many emojis. Icicle, brother, it switches back to intraday after you test. It switches back to intraday after you pass. I'm not sure what that is. She called 21,900 all day, nailed it. Oh, did she? Nice. What trading strategy are you using for that trade? I'm using candlesticks. I'm a candlestick trader. Hey, Clay, how profitable is YouTube? Can you make a high salary doing what you're doing? I mean, I don't know how you define, it's like, Claire, are you rich? Well, I mean, I don't know how you define rich. Like, I would say I'm rich. I have 6 kids. I have a wife who thinks I'm sexy. I keep food on the table, keep a roof over our heads. We have 2 cars. We can afford gas for those cars. So I would say I'm rich. But I know other people's definition of rich is like, what? No. Like, what I'm actually asking is how many Lambos do you have? So I'll just say this. Yes, YouTube is worth my time. What I'm doing here is worth my time, which is why I say if you enjoy the live stream, a key to me continuing to live stream is to make it worth my time. And a good way to make it worth my time is to use code Clay, which benefits you also because you get the promotions right now. With Take Prop Trader, you're getting the 30% off. You're getting $0 activation fee, so it's a win-win for everybody. But yes, I do enjoy this. I enjoy the banter, but there is a business component too. Like if this becomes not worth my time, well then I'm not going to do it because, like I said, I have 6 kids and there's other stuff I could be doing. But if it is worth my time, yeah, I enjoyed it enough to keep doing it. But unfortunately, I can't become like a deadbeat father where like I really just enjoy something, but my time is like at 0. So now I'm choosing to take away time from my family in order to do something that brings in, like 0 revenue. Like I'm not quite sure that would make a whole lot of sense. But yes, as of right now, it is worth my time. And a good way to influence if the live stream, continues on a daily basis is, use code Clay. But you also get something out of it too. You get whatever the current promotions are. You don't know what I mean when I say it switches back to, well, I don't know what it is, Icicle. That's a problem. People speak in too many generalities. That, it, this. It's like I have a million conversations right now. I don't know what those terms are. Is there a max payout at TPT? No. Nope, you can request money in whatever amount you want. Doggone it. You all heard me say that was the level I was looking for. I would sit through a little bit of pain. I would not have been stopped out though, because minimum I would have been below that 21. But yeah, anybody, congratulations that took that. Right, I drew in the ascending triangle, I think. Yeah. Right? Did I? Can somebody confirm? In my mind, I drew that before the breakout happened. But also, to be fair, maybe I'm just imagining that I did that, because there's a lot of things going through my mind right now. So can somebody confirm, did I draw that ascending triangle? Yeah, Abe, here we go. This is quick. This is as quick as I can make it. What I'm doing within my strategy. Oops, that's the wrong one. I don't think it's going to help you much, but I think you're looking for some cool sounding thing, which I get a lot of people do, but yeah, I just trade. Like I just trade, man. But this is my strategy. How I do candlesticks. I've got to be able to answer yes to 2 things. I've got to be able to answer yes to, is the risk logical? And is the risk controlled when I compare it with the potential reward? If I can answer yes to both of those, using candlesticks, using moving averages, using some trend lines, then I'll take that trade. Rich and affluence are used interchangeably. Your pick of either is a state of mind. Wow, that was deep. You're going down philosophical rabbit holes there of Sly Lou that I don't think my brain can keep up with. That you got deep on us there, brother. You're welcome, Abe. Hey, I'm glad that was a suitable answer enough. For most people, they're like, what? But it sounds like that made sense to you. It should make sense if you know what you're doing. You called it without drawing it. I think I have some people saying, yes, I did draw it. Then Beg's like, you called it without drawing it. I think I drew it. What MAs are those? Oh, brother. Is it going to be one of those days? I just say that because I just answered this question like 5 minutes ago. Green is a 21 EMA. Pink is the 50 SMA. Purple, or excuse me, I'm sorry. Let me start over. Green is a 21 EMA. Purple is the 50 SMA. Pink is the 200 SMA. Dotted yellow is the VWAP. Ace Poem, you have way too many. Ace Poem, you need to attend this class. Like, this is literally who the class is mainly for. This Thursday, be here, Ace Poem. I'm telling you, you need to hear this stuff. If you're serious, attend that class, Ace Poem. I love you too, Nice Trading. I love you too. I like how simple you keep it. That seems to have... No, like, there's multiple pieces to what I'm doing, but am I going to, like, throw some sort of really fancy, complicated name at it? I could. That would definitely make me sound smarter, but I try to just keep it pretty straightforward. I am interested in a pullback to the overnight high. Let's see, what would that be? Oh yeah, I can. Don't even have to risk $100 on it. I'll do that. Almost 3Gs. Congrats, Jaboni. Will this pull back to the pink line? That is the question, but we'll see. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I can see. I would not call anybody crazy if you're arguing that there is a rising wedge here, which is a bearish pattern. Yeah, I see. I see it. I see it. I don't know how convinced I am by it, but I do see it. Yeah, you can't go for Grand Slam trades. Ooh, boy, that's getting a little jumpy there. Hope it's, yeah, no. Thanks, Ace Trades. It's open to anybody, yeah. Open to anybody, but yeah, Ace Poem, based on what they're saying, based on how I can tell some of the assumptions they're making, definitely they'd benefit from it. I feel like I'm right there with trading. My main problem is when I'm in a winning trade, I have a target and always close early. When I try to hold, it reverses and hits stop. Yeah, yep. I hear you. Simple setup. In fact, I argue that I think, and feel free to disagree, anybody. But I think I would say that usually a lot of people are like, oh, the hardest thing in trading is to, honor your stops. It's like, I think something even, which I do agree, that is very hard. And I'm, like I said, I'm open maybe. If you disagreed with me on this, I would say I hear you. But I think what is even more difficult than honoring stops is letting a winning trade win, not taking profit too early. So maybe that's a better way to say it. I think the hardest thing in trading is not taking profit too quickly. So I think that is how. Okay, Clay, what do you find to be, or what do you think is the most challenging thing for traders? Not selling a winner too quickly. Because I tell you what, the attitude, which is a false reasoning, I understand the spirit of it, but the whole attitude of, well, you can't go broke taking a profit. Green is green. Any profit is a good profit. No. That's all incorrect. You've got to be able to have the ability to let winners win from time to time. Again, I don't know if that's the hardest thing, but I think I don't know if it's quite as straightforward as just saying, oh, the hardest thing in trading is honoring a stop loss. Maybe, but taking profits too soon, I think, might be the hardest thing to not do. When my stop loss gets hits, I'm okay with it. But when I close early and see the price would have hit my... Yeah. Well, what I like to do is, you could start with five, multiple positions. So I'm assuming you're doing futures, but like start with 5 contracts, and then it goes in your favor. You can sell one, sell another, maybe sell another one, and then, you've sold a total of 3 on the way up. And then with the final 2, that's where you just put your stop loss and let it work for you. Sometimes, especially new people, when they say sell, they just assume you sell everything, right? Because usually they buy everything at once. So in their minds, when you say sell, they assume you sell everything at once. That's not true. You can partially scale out on the way up. There's no rule that says if you buy 5 contracts at once, when it comes time to sell, you have to sell 5 contracts. No. You could sell one here, sell one here, sell one here. To the contrary, finding the best entries and exits. Oh, I don't think that is a problem for people. I've never heard of somebody say that finding the best entry. How do you define best entry? Like, if you're defining best entry as it's a winning trade, well, of course. There's no such thing as a best entry if that's your definition. So you'll never be able to find best entries because, I mean, all strategies are going to have bad entries in part of them because you can't make money on every trade. Well, we're hovering around the top part of that pattern. I never got the pullback to where I wanted it. But I don't know. Is Kyle shorting right now? Potentially. Is he trying to take this short at the top of the rising wedge, which is a bearish pattern, actually? You know what? I might join him as it came down a little bit more. Let's see if I put my stop slightly above there. 02. Oh, yeah. I can risk $100. There we go. Let's see if we want to get rejected off the top part of this pattern. If not, it'll be less than $100. So like this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to scale out on the way down. So notice I went short 5, but I can put 1 right there. So I don't have to get out of all 5, but as it comes in my favor, that allows, holding the winner and letting it work for me become a little easier. But I'm 3 for 3 on the live stream. So I would definitely not do this. I am due for a loser. That's for sure. I am due for a losing trade. If I lose here, I'm blaming Kyle for pointing out this rising wedge. Come on, do your job, rising wedge. Smack the price back down. Uh-oh. Come on, smack it back down. Blue line is my entry. Green line down here is my first profit target. Green line up here is my stop loss. I don't know which account, just one of my accounts. How is that relevant, Vo? Goodness. All right, come on down. I'll make this a little easier to see. Again, blue line is my entry. I am short, so for any beginners here, I actually want to see prices go down. Going up is no bueno. And I am out. Oh, whoa. Let me get rid of that. I forgot. Thank you, Bruce. Bruce looking out for me. Told me to cancel orders. Totally left that one order out there. Thanks, Bruce. Good looking out. Appreciate it. Hard to go against David. Okay, David got in. Just be truly honest with yourself. Had the price come down here and been a winning trade, would you have made that comment? Be honest. Or did you wait to see what happened and then offer your hard to go against the trend? So again, had the price rejected back down, would you have still made that comment? Be honest. Should I buy GLD here? Well, I don't know. I don't know what your strategy is, Christopher. I'll answer that. No, you shouldn't. Here's why. Because you have no idea what you're doing. How can I tell that you have no idea what you're doing? Icicle, I don't know how many times I have to tell people. Stop talking about other prop firms, especially that. I am operating under the assumption that people have never heard of futures or didn't realize what futures are, let alone prop firms. So I'm trying to make people and send them on the smoothest pathway forward. And that's why take profit traders best. Clean set of rules, good payout system, and then after they get into there, if they want to branch out, fantastic. But a great way to overcomplicate the system is, hey, you should day trade futures in a prop firm, and here's 8 different prop firms to choose from. That's going to stop them dead in their tracks from being overwhelmed. So that is who I am assuming my demographic is. I just gave you my reasoning, Icicle. You can disagree with it, but that's my reasoning. I want to make it streamlined, smooth, not convince people, hey, oh, wow, yeah, day trading futures does offer a lot of benefits. Oh, yeah, I like prop firms. And I'm like, okay, here's 8 different ones to choose from. They're going to get so overwhelmed. Okay, back to Christopher. He says, should I buy gold? You should not, because you are very new. You don't know what you're doing. Okay, well, let me tell you how I can tell you don't know what you're doing. That was actually a very dangerous question. How so? Well, you didn't specify what category you're in. For example, should I buy gold? Let's say you're asking about it from an investment standpoint, but then I give you some sort of like 1-minute day trader type viewpoint. Like that would be very irrelevant. That could be very potentially bad information. On the flip side, let's say you were asking about it from a day trading standpoint, but then I just assume you're asking about it from an investment standpoint or from a swing trading standpoint, and then I give you my thoughts based on that. That would once again be very bad information for you. So the fact that you did not know to specify, hey, I'm a day trader, I'm looking to buy gold, what are your thoughts? Or, hey, I'm an investor, I'm trying to make an investment into gold, what do you think about buying gold? Like those statements are people that I can tell, like, all right, they're not new because they actually understood to provide context to this question. But just to say, should I buy gold with no other context is a very risky spot you just put yourself in. How do you copy trade, Clay? Well, assuming you're using take profit, I take that back. Assuming you're using Tradovate, because Tradovate is the platform. Well, the power stops. Is this thing just... Yeah, did not really care too much about that rise and wedge. But Tradovate, they have a built-in feature that will do it for you. Now, if you're not using Tradovate, then I think there's like third-party platforms that you can use. Okay, okay. I've heard of Replicanto. I've heard of them. No experience, like I said. I just use Tradovate, and I know Tradovate has the built-in platform, built-in copy trading platform. That is. Wow, what a move! But would have been really nice if it pulled back to that pink line there, but it didn't. There's some free ones that I'm not sure of too much. Yeah, I can't speak to that. Fat Thor Replicanto is for Ninja. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that. So they're specifically for Ninja Trader then, huh? Okay. So here's what all this looks on the 5-minute. Just, ba-boom. You use it? Nice, nice. Well, now you're telling me options. So, Christopher, like I said, my point stands. I don't think you should be in the market with real money right now. You are clearly newer, which is fine. We all start off being new. But the fact that you did not know to provide that additional context tells me you're getting too far ahead of yourself. So my answer would be no, you should not buy gold. You should slow down, do a little bit more learning. That would be my thoughts. It's very intuitive, Liverpool. You're a smart guy. You can figure it out. It's very intuitive if you just click on it. I traded 20 times today and up $50. So kind of a chop fest for you. If you guys want to go short, I will long here. Long here for you to win. Long here for you to win. If you guys want to go short, I will long here for you to win. I don't think I understand the English language. I think maybe I'm overthinking that comment. I'm not quite, in my mind, I'm not quite sure whether that makes sense. But Galen Ho, yes, yeah, you're the guy that spams questions. Yes, I remember you. It means he always loses. He wants us to do the opposite so we can win. Oh, if you guys want to go short, I will go long here for you. Oh, okay. All right. I get it. Come on, Melko. You got to be confident in yourself. Who was that? Thank you, Travis, for the translation. I was definitely overthinking it. NQ all-time highs, insane from 80 days ago. Did you get short, Labradabra? Good job. Good job. I know. So here's a philosophical question. What's I guess what's better, to overthink something or to underthink it? What do you think? What do you think would be, like, if you're gonna do one of those things? What do you think would be better, to overthink something or to underthink it? Well, again, I've set up the context here, Fat Thor. It's got to be one of the two. Underthinking sounds peaceful. Fair enough. That's a fair point. I think I'd be in the overthink category because I'd rather overthink something, because at least that way you'd err on the side of probably caution. I think. So I think I would rather end up in a place where I'm overly cautious as opposed to not cautious enough. Yeah, and that's fine. To me, overthink is paralysis by analysis. So in other words, Fat Thor, you don't do anything in that situation, right? Paralysis, you make no move, okay? But the flip to that is you don't think about it good enough, then you take a move, and then you get crushed. So not taking a trade or taking a trade and getting crushed. I don't know. Like I said, it's an interesting. It's like the you know the Candy Parade question. A great icebreaker. I'm not going to bring it up now though. Abe, there is no consistency rule with take profit trade. The only consistency rule, Abe, is during the test phase. You can only make 50% of your target. So, for example, if your target is $3,000 to pass, then you're only allowed to make up to $1,500 in a single day during the test phase. But other than that, there is no consistency rule. So that's what I mean by take profit trader, clean set of rules. You can even ask Clay, there's no right way to trade. I mean, there's a right way, like, broadly speaking, but I get what you're saying. Yes, there's no one-size-fits-all strategy. Most of us really appreciate you. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that. I did bought gold. That's fine, Christopher. I disagree with that. You don't know what you're doing. You're a little too new. So, but like I said, you asked, should I buy it? My answer was no, because you don't know what you're doing. How many do you normally take? IV1. Quite the pullback here. Quite the pullback. Get rid of that line for now. All right, I am gonna. Whoops. I'm gonna try a long here at the pink line. I can put my stop. Yeah, not even risk $100. There we go. Whoops. Again, looking to buy at that pink area, which is where I tried to buy earlier. It never pulled back. Trying again. Stop is right there, but looking like that's not going to work out. When you wake up tomorrow, which world do you want to wake up to? 1, onset of a zombie apocalypse, or 2, onset of a... who's smarter? Are zombies or xenomorphs smarter? You're welcome, Abe. If you enjoy and you want to support the stream, please use code Clay. That'll give you the promotions too, Abe. Would be greatly appreciated. My kids will be able to eat tonight if you use code Clay. If not, it's hay for them. Hay and branches. This morning was mad chop. Oh, yeah, it was a very choppy morning. Had to log off before the voices frustration kicked in. Only went down. Nice job, yeah. $100, you can recover from that. I think Xeno are aliens. Well, my question still stands. Of those two, which are smarter? Okay, we're definitely not going to start this discussion. Goodness. I heard mud cooked in tallow is pretty decent. Might have to try that one. I trade candlesticks. That's my strategy. I'm a candlestick trader. I use candlesticks to make my decisions. I enjoy a moving average here or there. Once in a while, I'll cook up something with the trend line. But that's my strategy. Pretty boring sounding, huh? Would you be more impressed if I was like, I like to trade the spicy orangutan with the Mexican mouse? Would that make me sound more intelligent? Short at 403, stop 420. All right, Zach, I like it. Notice Zach throwing everything out ahead of time. Nothing but respect, Zach. Nothing but respect. That's some good stuff there. I got lucky in gold as a rookie. Well, I appreciate you admitting you got lucky. I will say you are trading way inefficiently. You're trading harder, not smarter. Day trading options, Christopher. That is mathematically provable. Yes, Abe. The kids got to eat. Yeah, that's it. The kids got to eat. If you do not use code Clay, you are pro child starvation. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Exactly. No, yeah, there's too much traffic here, Kevin. There's no animals. We only have cockroaches and ticks and what else do people find disgusting? Spiders. Hey, how come Angry Sushi never answered my question about his little hypothetical? Travis still prefers the elusive bald dolphin. Yeah, that's good, but not quite as good. Oh, yeah, leeches. Yeah, leeches, that's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, just stay away from Iowa. If you're looking to move to anywhere, but as somebody that just moved to Iowa, I can tell you it is terrible here. There's nothing to like about it. Raccoons, I don't know. Annoying, sure, but I don't know if they really like create a sense of like, ugh, like a leech. That's a good one. Leech, ticks, rats. For sure, there's a ew factor. I don't know if raccoons quite creates the ew. Cool. I'm still learning Iowa geography, so I don't know where that's at. Flying Iowa. I'm about 40 minutes south of Des Moines. I gotta remember. Okay, I was gonna say I gotta remember I have these trades in here, but even if I forget, not a big deal because I have a stop loss in. But angry sushi. In order for me to give you your answer, I need to know which one is smarter. Are zombies or xeno, whatever you said? Which one of those two is the smarter thing? I just bought a house next to Clay. He doesn't show it yet. That's fine. You seem like a rational person, Bean. You seem normal. You don't seem like a bad neighbor. There are a lot of raccoons. Once we get out to our property, there will be a trap line sent up. V. Gabor, hello. All right, we're right at that tread line. The aliens are smarter than, yeah, I'll go with the zombies. I want to go with something that's stupid. That way, as a civilization, I would like to think that we could outsmart it. Well, welcome to have you, V. Gabor. Welcome to have you. Looking like it may break now. We'll see what happens. Yeah, this tread line seems to, I don't know if I'm fully convinced it's broken, but it's pushing down. Again, my green line. Oh, I should move up my stop. I don't need to be that far down below the 50 period now. I can move up my stop a little bit more. Try to keep the loss extra tight. Right around 50 bucks being risked, so I'll want to do this all day long. Again, green line is my entry. No, this morning was relatively tricky, Ahmed. Very choppy morning. Somebody else was actually just commenting not that long ago how this morning was quite choppy. Doggone it. Oh, so close, yet oh, so far away. Now, I did adjust my entry point down some, but on the bright side, at least I didn't cost myself the entry because I moved my entry point down. I would have never been filled anyways at my main one. On the 2000 tick chart, it's at the 21 EMA. Yeah, I only have the 1000 tick chart. I should probably throw up the 2000, but I also know I don't want to overwhelm myself either, so I'm trying to just try to play it wise, try to play it cool. Wow, nice bounce back up. All right, I'm going to turn on a fan. If it starts to mess up the audio, let me know and I can turn it off. But, okay, fan is on. Let me know if you hear it. Usually it doesn't, but I don't know. I'm always just paranoid. No. As is always the case, top one is NQ. That is MNQ. Again, this is showing same account. That is NQ. This is MQ. NQ. Okay, whew, I'm glad there wasn't noise. What is going on today? Oh boy. I don't know how much more I can take about answering what moving averages I'm using. Third time in like 5 minutes. Okay, I think I got to make this, the last time, or else I'm going to drive myself insane. Green line is a 21 EMA. Purple line is the 50 SMA. Pink line is the 200 SMA. Dotted yellow line is the VWAP. Is that true, Anthony, or no? Is the fan making it harder? Okay, all right. Wondering if we get some sort of double top up here. Is this going to do something like this? Potential double top. Potential double top. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it approaches up there. Might be interested in trying to play a double top. I can keep my risk extra tight. But step one is the prices first at least got to get up there. Now, will it get up there? I have no idea, which is why I'm not looking to get long right here, because I'm not quite sure. I don't know how much I trust this move. Is Powell still speaking? Last time I asked, I thought for sure the answer would be no, but it was yes. There's no way Powell's still speaking right now. That started 3 hours ago. Okay, yeah. Don't believe he is. All right. Kind of just sitting and watching and waiting. That is one thing that does kind of drive me nuts. I've gotten used to it, but man, the one thing that really drove me nuts about Tradovate is like if you just kind of click and accidentally, do something like this, it's like, oh, whoops. Like, no, I don't want to buy. Now, the nice thing is to get rid of this, you just click somewhere else. Well, you'll notice sometimes you accidentally bring up the choice to buy or sell, and you don't mean to, just buy it because it's a click function. So it's super handy, but that is one thing that's kind of annoying from time to time. But I will say I've gotten used to it. He's done for today. He's back tomorrow. Thank you, John, for final confirmation. What are your thoughts on BBAI? Well, my thoughts are you should not do anything with it because you're still too new. Now, how can I tell that you're still new, Aaron? Because you just put yourself in a very dangerous situation. How so? Well, you provided zero context. So let's just assume you're asking about BBAI from an investment standpoint. But I assume you're asking about it from a day trading standpoint, so I give you my thoughts from a day trader viewpoint. That is actually very irrelevant and quite frankly, potentially very bad for you if you're asking from an investment standpoint. Or maybe you're asking about this from a day trading standpoint, but I just assume you're asking about it from an investment standpoint. So then I give you my thoughts from an investor standpoint. Again, From a day trader viewpoint, that's very irrelevant and potentially very, very dangerous. So the fact that you did not know to provide context to that question tells me that you're very new, which is fine. We all start off as new. There's no shame in there. But based on that, you're getting too far ahead of yourself. So my thoughts are stay away from BBAI and continue to do more learning. Hey, Spider Lily. The person that I would say is not new would have done this. Hey Clay, I'm a day trader. What are your thoughts on on BBAI? I like to use the 5-minute time frame. Right there, it's like, okay, that's one trader that is not new. Hey Clay, I'm an investor. I'm looking to make definitely a longer term move from an investing angle on BBAI. What are your thoughts? Okay, that's somebody that's been around a while. Nice trading. I love you, sir. It seems like you also love broccoli. No shame there. I'm done scaling in my MNQ. I mean, I guess you're swing trading those options, but I would just day trade I just day trade the futures themselves. But hey, if you're swing trading options, so be it. We are out of sugar, but if you need some eggs, you can borrow some eggs. All right. I am still interested. Maybe I'm totally a moron. We have this overall kind of bigger picture bull pennant here. Hey, how's it going? Do you have a recommendation for those of us just starting to recently get into trading? Been watching... in the green. Good job, Zach. Well, what are you trying to do, Eric? Are you wanting to be a day trader, swing trader, investor? What do you want to do? Looking at Tesla right now. Oh, you're not day trading, Rahan, are you? Rayhan? Hopefully not from a day trading standpoint. Tesla, that's a waste. As a former day trader of Tesla, you can do it, but you can do better than that. Week out calls. All right, so you're swing trading options. Gotcha. Well, at least you're not day trading options. Well, I don't know. Are you day trading options, Rayhan? Okay, good. Day trading options is one of the most inefficient things you can do as a day trader. Mathematically provable. And a very easy math too. So I don't mean like you have to understand calculus or differential equations. So good. I'm glad you're not day trading options. That is definitely the epitome of working harder, not smarter. Where did Eric go? See, Eric, that's what I mean earlier. I was talking about it. People will give these big old answers or these big old statements and questions, and then I answer them, and then they're just like gone. They're gone. Can't wait for Tesla phone. Is Tesla seriously building a phone? Waiting for this pink line has cost me so many trades. Waited for it here, didn't get it. Waited for it here, didn't get it. Waited for it here, apparently not getting it. I don't know. I think the market definitely has such a cruel sense of humor at times. It almost seems like the one time where I finally do get it is the one time what? You can probably fill in the rest of the story. It's going to plunge. Oh my good. No, I'm done. Rayhan, I said it last time. You were like the 10th person to ask me in the past 3 seconds, what MAs am I using? I can't do it anymore, brother. Can't do it anymore. Maybe somebody in here will help you out. I can't do it. No joke, I've answered that question within the past 5 minutes like 38 times. All right, no problem, Eric. Okay, stay away. If you don't want to day trade, you don't want to day trade forex. That's garbage. At least you mentioned commodities. Well, if you want to be a day trader, the best way to go about day trading in the most efficient way is day trading futures through a prop firm. Selling 0 DTE is profitable. I mean, it can be, but you can also get absolutely roasted, Nadar. Like selling options, yeah, that does put theta on your side, fair enough, but the capital required and the just amount of sheer risk is pretty crazy. Quit talking so much, man. I don't know who Jameson is. Are you talking to me, Jameson? I'm talking too much? I'm trading Forex right now. Yeah, and I would argue, you didn't say what kind of trading. If you were day trading Forex, you might as well watch paint dry. Because I can assure you, if you start day trading futures, you'll look at Forex and be like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm not going back to Forex anymore. Mr. Open Iron, just sub. Well, thank you for the sub. Knocking on the tread line, it just got rejected from it. Will it break? Will it break? That is the question. Correct, Icicle. Icicle makes one of the, I mean, there were many good arguments, but that's definitely one of the good ones. They will teach you discipline because they will force it upon you. If you start with 50 bucks. Okay, well, if you only have 50 bucks, the best way to go about growing an account with 50 bucks is to take the guaranteed trade out there. Get out there and trade this ticker symbol right here. JOB. That's how you grow a $50 account. But Clay, I can go to Forex and leverage it by 1,000. Yeah, okay. So even if you grew it with a bad habit because you just totally YOLO'd whatever, and that's not going to teach you anything other than to YOLO, to take crazy risk. So any sort of gain you made will eventually be given back. Yeah, no, Eric, if you want good movement, futures is where it's at. But the important thing is you want it, because what we talk about here is called Pam's plant. Where'd my cursor go? That was weird. But what we talk about here is Pam. Whoops. There we go. So Pam's plan is just an argument to day trade futures through a prop firm, but you do not just want to do Pams. Don't just go trade futures, especially as a beginner with your own money, because of this right here. They move. They move. So you want to make sure that you're using a prop firm, because with the prop firm, you get that added risk control. Icicle was already talking about how there's good rules. These rules are going to force you to learn how to be disciplined. But also from the risk side of things, you protect your own money because you have very little of your money at risk, because you have very little of your money actually in harm's way. So if you want to go about day trading the most efficiently, the most risk-controlled way, day trading futures through a prop firm is definitely where it's at. Yeah, can't even get the, for 50 bucks, can't even get the prop firm. That is true. Sean Snyder, 103 candle will be swept. So Sean Snyder, we need a trade plan. Around here, I don't recognize the name. Welcome, great to have you. But around here, for the instant credibility, people that give your entry point, your stop loss, and your target before the price gets to those areas, that's where the credibility is built. So, okay, you've made a claim that that's what's going to happen. So how are you going to take that broad statement, Sean Snyder, and then turn that into money? So yes, got it. Something will be swept. That should be the short entry. Fine. So what is your entry, stop loss, and target going to be then? Job G Group. I don't think you got the joke about ticker symbol job. Clay, if you have 5 pro accounts, can you still do test accounts to keep them in line? Yes. Yep. Exactly, JJ. And that's what I was encouraging, I think, Chris earlier with. He had passed an account, and I said, just maybe continue to pass other accounts. That way you can continue to, have the kind of give yourself a mental relief of not having to be so uptight about your pro accounts. Thanks, man. I've been reading the Trading Zone to help with training the mindset. Yeah. Sounds good, Eric. See, again, Sean Snyder, entry, sweep of 103. That doesn't mean anything. What is your actual target? Like your broker, you can't type into your broker sweep of 103. You have to actually type in a number. That's what I'm after. What number is your entry point? Stop 10 points above current high. That's fair enough. Like that's easy to look at. 103 candle. Okay, so you must not have a chart in front of you. So what are you saying? I don't know what a sweep is. Sweep of 103 candle. What is it? I don't know what that is. The 50 WMA. What is a WMA? Is that a weighted? I went to my local garden center and tried to buy Pam's plant. Guy threw me out. Well, no wonder you didn't tell him the right thing, because Pam's has 2 S's on it. So that's why, Anthony, you didn't even tell him the right thing. Pam's with 2 S's. Okay, well, thank you for specifying. But a lot of people show up and they literally only would have $50. I don't want to use more on trading, and it's fun to grow. Okay, so you're just here to YOLO gamble. Fine, fair enough, Catfish. If you're here to YOLO gamble, see if you can grow a small account to something bigger, that's fine. But you'll never get from nothing to everything, because the habits you're building right now to grow that small account is degen YOLO gambling. And degen YOLO gambling is going to come up and bite you enough, so it'll bite you before you take it, in your own words, from nothing to everything. So all you're doing is building bad habits. But again, if you're just here to have fun, that's fine. But like, if your definition of fun is to grow that from nothing to everything, well, then you're never going to have fun, because per your definition, you're never going to grow from nothing to everything, because the way you're going about it is going to prevent that. Because the way you're going about it is building bad habits. Job is pretty bearish right now. Do you live trade every day in the morning? And in the group. Live trade, no, but like I give screenshots, I give annotations of what I'm looking at, and then people can make their decisions from there. Aaron, something's off. I think what you did is you're trading in Tradovate's site itself. Like I'm not quite sure. So just to confirm, Aaron, you signed up for a Take Profit Trader account. They then sent you the login information, and then you use that login information to log into Tradovate. Like I said, Catfish, even if that occurs, I'm telling you right now, the habits that you would be building to accomplish that are not going to be good habits. Nice job, Sniper. Just keep on going. Hey, thanks, Dante. I appreciate that. I will say this, in 2022, I paid for your chat looking for free trades. I didn't realize what it took to actually learn trading. Yeah, you're not alone. I stepped back. Very good. Educated yourself. Good job. And put the work in. Let's go. That's how it works. Thank you for that comment. You got it, Melko. You got it. All right, quite the pullback here. And volume. Oh, wait. There was something at 1 o'clock. I think there was a note auction at 1 o'clock. So things could definitely get spicier if the note auction did not go well. I'm pretty sure the chat has got to be trolling me at this point. Surely all of you that are asking about the MAs now, like you're trying to be funny. That's what it's got to be. There's no way that statistically speaking this is actually possible. All right, I'm going to try a short there. I can put my stop up above here. See if I can capture if this is truly some downside momentum. So getting green line. Now if it pushes up above the green line, I'll have to cancel the trade plan because my risk profile will be too big. But let's see if it wants to come back down again. Fill me at the red line. Uh-oh. Okay, again, if it goes up above the green line, my risk profile is going to be too big. Trying to capture some downside momentum if this is going to continue on down now. People are not trolling, like you're all actually asking in good faith. I mean, the irony of that is, I mean, that's pretty crazy. Like, because no joke, and people that's been here a while can attest, I've answered that question so many times in such a small period of time, and yet another batch of people are now asking. That's why I'm questioning, like, okay, are these just people trying? Are these like the class clowns of the chat? You got to give the colors, Stager. I appreciate what you're doing right now, Stager. But you might want to give the colors. But thank you, Stager. I really appreciate that. In all sincerity, thank you. For my mental health, thanks you. All right, I'm going to cancel that out now. I guess I could still try this little miniature bear pennant here. I guess I can still keep my stop up here. Yeah, I'll take the risk. I can risk another $100 on it. We'll see. $409 is your stop. Oh. Yeah, you definitely use wider stops than I do. But yes, for anybody asking, Stager in the chat, he just mapped them out. Like I said, I'm watching this little miniature bear pennant here. Does the bear pennant get the break to the downside? That is the question. Sean Snyder, you made things. No, your arm. No, I need actual numbers. You just kept telling me this candle, that candle. Actual numbers. But I know what camp you come from. That's what we've noticed, Sean, is people that come from that camp that use that vernacular, like they're never actually able to give us numbers. They just talk in broad statements. To be fair to you, though, you did give a stop. You said 10 points above the high. But besides that, you just said, like, do this on that candle. Like, I just wish somebody from the camp would be like, our stop is at that number. The entry is at this number. The target is at this number. But that camp is never able to just make it that clean. It's always got to be like a massive, 18 paragraph essay. It's just like, I'm trying to be helpful. I'm trying to just make your life easy. Just 3 numbers. That's it. Well, I psyched myself out. Remember, I was talking about buying at the pink line, but I was too worried that like the market was going to play the joke on me that eventually it would come down there and then just keep going. Man, you just made me lose all my money. Who did? I just gave you the week trade into next week in a few cents. Yeah, but I at least I didn't. Maybe other people understood your few sentences. I did not understand your few sentences. But I do want to be fair. Maybe I could very well be the only person here that did not understand your few sentences. So I'm open to that as a possibility. So I'll only speak for myself. Yes, you did give us something in a few sentences. I personally did not understand what you were trying to say. I do not. Nope. Abe. Yeah, it's weird. You can tell the people that come from the camp because that camp, they just like they armchair hindsight commentate what's been happening. So like rejection now. I mean, I assume you mean I don't know what rejection you're talking about, but it would just be so much better if we could get those 3 numbers. Life would be so much easier to put these concepts to the test. Life would just be so much easier. Yeah, Icicle, you'll be all right. I think it's good because it helps you just not go for the Grand Slam trades. So just lock in the profits as you get them. Sean, nobody knows what all you're doing is just talking. Can you do these 3 things right now, Sean? If you're already in, what was your entry point number? What is your stop loss number? And then what is your target number? Can you give us those 3 numbers right now, Sean? Are you able to do that? Yes, I stream every day. What are you trading, Clay? I'm watching the MNQ right now. Antos. Well, welcome, Antos World. What are my settings for the MA? Just whatever the defaults are. Again, it's a simple moving average and then exponential moving average. $11 against the world. I don't know what that means. Thank you, Bags on Hand. Thank you. And as always, Labradabber, always that's all I'm asking for. Bags on Hand, what he just did. That's all I'm asking for. Entry, stop, and target. That's all. That's all. But a certain camp of people can never seem to just do something that simple. They feel the need to write multi-thesis statements. I'm just asking for a simple thing. What is that? It's like something on my roof, or is it raining right now? No, not really. Maybe it's, I don't know. Speaking of raccoons, is there a raccoon on my roof or something? And he's gone. What's the drawing tool you're using? Screen, marker, and recorder is the name of it. Oh, that's Jet. Is anybody up here with Jet? Oh, okay. Is he the one that was doing that thing on the ceiling? Hello? It's just, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you, Joshua. Now, the one thing that's got me a little worried is if I take the tread line short, then, I mean, there's a really big, you know, there's a good chance it could just bounce once again right off that pink line. Well, as of now, it's doing the opposite. I think I can get rid of that line there for now. I'll leave this line out. We're extended out and see if this comes into play anymore. But yeah, no confirmation of that bear pennant, so... See, that's... So, Sean Snyder, where did you go, Sean Snyder? This is the 2 minute, but I like the off screen. I have like the 5 minute, some other time frames too. Didn't know you started using a new broker. What is this platform you have been linked? I am now, Anto, at the suggestion of my community over the past several years. I'm now day trading futures through a prop firm. And so that is what you see here, is futures day trading and doing it in a prop firm. Might be worthwhile to make like a banner for the explanation. I know. Today, usually it's not that bad, Michael, but today, for whatever reason, I guess all the stars just aligned, and I mean, but boom, everybody and their brother's uncle asking about the moving averages. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Travis. Well, how much are we up? I mean, up over 300 points right now. Yeah, I'm going to keep watching that trend line. We'll see if we can get a break. You're welcome. Yeah, Antos, if you use the link at the top, that'll take you to the prop firm that I'm using that I recommend. And then if you want the current discounts that they're offering and it just support the live stream, support the channel, use code Clay. Did I come up with the acronym? Almost, Jake. It's Pam with 2 S's, though. Not only 1 M, 2 S's. But yes, I came up with it. Clearly, I didn't do very well with it because I couldn't even, choose an actual English word. I had to use 2 S's. But yes, I did come up with Pam's plan. If the MA crosses, I'm going to try going short again. Roger that. Kind of just right in the middle of this range right now. So if we just want to consider the bottom of this range, the pink line right there, top of the range, that white line, which is the high of the day. I mean, current price action, I mean, I'm not going to say, but I'm like almost literally right in the middle of the range. So I'm not quite sure what to do with it right now. So I'm just going to deploy the SOH order, sit on hands. And we'll just kind of have to see how it continues to go. But yeah, I don't really see a whole lot that can be done right now. Need this 5 minute to close below 401 or I'm toast. Where's 401? Oh, okay. What's your stop at? Is your stop at like oh wait, you already told us 09. Or maybe I'm confused with something else, Labradabra. I do remember there was an 09 at some point with something with you, but I don't remember exactly where that all fit into. Okay, 409.50 is your stop still. So basically right above these highs here on the short side. I can see it. I can see it. Labradabra is still thinking that maybe there's some sort of break to the trend line. He's got to stop right above those highs right there. So I can see the logic. I can see the logic. Whether or not it happens, grab your popcorn. Today's been a weird stream so far. Some true characters have shown up today. It's been a unique one. Not bad. Not great. Interesting. It's been an interesting live stream. Yeah, I'm all NQ. In fact, no, I take that. I was gonna say I've never traded ES. I think I've traded YM. I think I've done more YM trades than I ever have ES trades. YM is just the Dow Jones. And I'm trading NQ, which is basically the NASDAQ market. Christopher, you gotta stop with the nonsense. You gotta get yourself into day trading futures. Let me ask you this, Christopher. Would you like to be a day trader? And if so, does the pattern day trading rule have you kind of annoyed? Is there S&P 500, S&P futures? Yeah, that's what ES is. It is Super Earthman. YM is preferred by trade. Come on, man. YM is preferred by traders over 45. That's brutal. That's brutal. You just made some people cry. Oh, that was a good one. Why did you delete that? That was hilarious. Come on, Dr. J. That was good stuff. Oh, you're swing. Well, let me ask you this. Are you only swing trading because you can't be a day trader because you have less than $25,000? Is that why you're swing trading? Because you actually can't be a day trader because of the pattern day trade rule? Is that why, Christopher? No, Dr. J. That was hilarious. That was good stuff. If anybody's offended by that, they need to loosen up a little bit. That was funny. It was negative, but it was all in good fun. That was hilarious. I'm not quite at 45, but even if you put the point at 40, because I'm 41, I would have still laughed. That was well played on your part. If people look at that and like, why are you being so negative? They're not cut out for this live chat. They're not cut out for this stream. We got to have at least a little bit of sense of humor here. That was well played. Bull flag on the 5 minute. There is a bull flag. I'd agree with that. Maybe more of a pennant, but we're same thing. I don't know, man. This is looking more and more bullish as we go. Need thick skin to be here. I don't even know if you need thick skin. You just got to be like, you've got to be seeking, you got to just be seeking to like do the best thing possible, to do the most efficient thing possible, to be open to people giving you, other things to choose from. That was sarcastic. I wish Lawrence was here. I miss Lawrence. Yeah, Super Earthman thought it was funny. I thought that was very well played. Oh, is this a long? This is looking kind of spicy right up around that 407. I mean, we got a miniature flag right there. But again, still, what's causing my hesitation is if we just define this as the top of the range, the high, and then the pink line right there as the below of the range. I mean, we're literally basically right in the middle of it. So that's what has me hesitant. If this was occurring like up here, man, that'd be a really interesting long. So that's the one thing for me personally that joined your Discord about a month ago. Impressed with your no BS just trading. Watched you live stream for a month. Like your style. Joined and bought a. Hey man, thanks Tom. He even joined the Discord. Yes, exactly. If you're looking for kind of the BS and stuff like that, probably not the place for you. But man, Tom, that's good stuff. Well, great to have you. Have you spoken up in the chat? If not, make sure you speak up in the lounge. Introduce yourself. But I'm glad you're enjoying the Discord. I'm glad you appreciate the no BS, and I'm glad you're enjoying the live stream. And hey, thanks for using code Clay. My kids will eat tonight. No halts, no looking back for next stock. I think. Okay, wait, Tom. So, Tom, are you telling us that you are a former small cap, low float, penny stock trader? I don't want to speak for you, but is that what you're saying? Yeah. Well, Dr. J, it depends on how you choose scalping, but yeah, I would consider myself a scalper. I am a day trader. I'm looking to buy and sell within minutes. Okay, so just to confirm, Tom was open-minded enough. He stumbled across here, heard about Pam's plant, was like, you know what? Let me give it a try. So as a former small cap, low float, short squeeze trader, can you once again please type your thoughts on day trading futures compared to what you were once doing? You are a valuable data point. This is what the live stream is all about, to make people aware of Pam's plant, to take people away from what Tom was doing, because Tom thought that was what he needed to do given his circumstances, but because a lot of people are not aware of Pam's plant. Hey, Jeff, retired AF. Where you been? I don't it doesn't seem like you've been around like recently. So there was actually the breakout through there. Now doing a continuation up to the high of the channel. And again, the white line is up there just because that's actually the high of the day. So that's just my platform just tells me where the high of the day was via a white line. Pink line down here was the overnight high, which in the world of futures, the market tends to care about. So trying to see if it does want to push on up. Well, for anybody that thought I was being overly dramatic and was like, dude, calm down. It's the middle of the range. What are you getting so antsy about it? I'm getting long. For any of you that thought that, well done. Well done. Does not compare. Much less pressure. I love it. Also, I'm 73 years. That's awesome, Tom. So there we go. A new convert. They were open-minded enough to go try something else, and now they're saying does not compare. Much less pressure. Yes, there's way less pressure. I cannot think of anything that has more pressure than low floats, small caps, where rug pulls can happen, halts can happen. Just so many bad things can happen in the small cap world. Which is why it drives me nuts when people, again, 5, 6, 7 years ago, I get it. I get it. That was kind of like it made sense to do that because there wasn't any other options you had. But now, with futures and prop firms and the invention of the micro futures, I mean, come on now. Is it going to break high? I don't know. What do you think, COD? Seems like it's going to at least revisit it at this point. Will it break? Yes, it did. Again, to all of you that thought I was being a little overly dramatic about, well, here we have the bull pennant, but we're at the middle. For those that said, Clay, I disagree with your thought process because I'm an independent thinker. So thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate it. But I disagree. I think you're making too much about the fact it's in the middle of the range. I'm going to buy that breakout. Well done. That's why you want to be an independent thinker. I'm glad I could bring your attention to it. And I'm also glad because you're an independent thinker, you're like, yeah, no, we're going to have to agree to disagree on this one. I'm buying that breakout. Congrats to you. Hey, Christopher, I don't think you answered my question. Are you only swing trading because you can't be a day trader because of the pattern day trading rule? All right, was it looking like maybe a fake breakout of those highs, though? Yeah, pushed up through there, fake break. So the buyers were feeling good about themselves. The buyers are like, oh, yeah, we're in control. And then the sellers stepped up and were like, haha, no, you're not. Either way, from anybody that played that bull pennant there, that was still plenty of wiggle room to pull out a profit. So congrats to Congrats to those of you that took that trade. That's good stuff there. I just burned my fund account. Better to reset it. No. I'm thinking about that. Think about that math. You could buy basically 5 test accounts for the price of 1 pro reset. I would definitely just go with the pro accounts. Again, 5, you could that's 5 accounts you could buy test. So let's just say you passed all 5 of those. You could now be copy trading with 5 accounts for the price of what you'd be paying right now to just reset the pro. Hey Sean, yeah, so you just... My camp is always right, and it's risk management, that's it. What? Your camp is always right? No. We don't even know what your camp is doing, Sean, because you never gave us those 3 numbers. I thought you were gone. I mean, but that's true. I can see why your camp is always right, because when you don't give actual numbers, then you can't be held accountable. So you can then talk in hindsight, and then you can talk your way around trades about how it still worked. So that is why your camp would potentially always be right, because your camp does not define anything. With good reason. Because when you don't define numbers, then you give yourself wiggle room. I have TPT now with I purchased Pro. No, Michael, you're not able to buy a pro account. There's no straight to fund it or anything. Hey, Alpine. But Alpine, that one guy earlier said it was all fake money, Alpine. What do you mean? I thought it was all fake. It was fake money, Alpine. Somebody earlier said it was all fake money. What are you talking about? I know. I paid 1. Okay, all right. So you did not buy a pro account. Correct. You have to pass. You made it sound like I purchased pro yesterday. Oh, you left off a P. You meant you purchased prop yesterday. Not that you purchased the pro. Isn't that amazing, Michael? The power of missing 1 letter. Yeah, who's that? The Ryan guy? Was that his name, Ryan? Yeah, look at that, Ryan. He's not here, but that fake money, his mortgage company accepts that fake money. Amazing. Stupid mortgage company accepting fake money. What a bunch of idiots. Well, cool, Michael. Have you made any trades yet? Are you, let me ask this. Well, you mentioned about figuring some things out. This video might help you out, Michael. I'm not saying that this is the be-all, end-all, but I think this will get you started. So if you want to check out this, it will help you out. Again, I'm not saying that the way I have it set up is how you need to have it set up, but it'll at least give you kind of how things work from a general sense, and you can kind of go from there. Sam Oliver, Sam, Take Profit Trader. That's who we talk about here. Not trying to overwhelm new people by throwing 8 different prop firms at them. I was on last Friday. Well, I mean, really, Michael, the key question here is, did you use code Clay? That's do my kids get to eat tonight is really the only question. When you bought that account. Yeah, I thought I recognized the name. I don't remember. Thank you for using code Clay, but I guess I don't remember what your story was. If you're coming from day trading something else, or if you're just new to trading and you're just starting off right with futures. Yeah, the kids are, several people use code Clay. So the kids will be eating tonight, not sticks and leaves. All right, I might have to take this trade. SPY options trader. Okay. What would that risk be? 40. Wait, what? That's not right. 20. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. Don't know if you answered this already, but how do I switch from Forex to futures? Well, let me just make sure. Simple setup. What country are you in? So, Michael, as a former SPY options trader, what are your thoughts on trading futures? Assuming you've made some futures trades. Uh-oh. We're at in the Caribbean. I'm only asking because what I'm doing here, Pam's Plant, I want to make sure that it's a choice for you and the country that you're in. It might be, but what country? Please don't say Jamaica. Yeah, Michael, did you see the video I just linked you to? St. Martin. Not made any trades yet. Gotcha. I don't know if that one I do not know off the top of my head. Let's see. St. Martin. Was it Dutch Antilles? I'll let you look at this. You can pause the live stream if you want, but if your country is on this list, that's no good. That means you would not be able to do Pam's Plant. But assuming your country's not on there, who just asked? Simple setup, then yeah, I would go with day trading futures, and then I'd definitely do it through a prop firm. Why not Jamaica? Because Jamaica is not, the country is not open to it. If I remember right. Where's Jay? Where's Jay's? There we go. Right there, yeah, Jamaica. What I'm doing, what a lot of other people are doing would not be possible in Jamaica. Hey, T Fletch is here. I hope things are going well, T Fletch. Good to hear from you. Good to see you. You still selling cars? Man, what's up? When are car prices coming back down, T Fletch? Unbelievable. T Fletch is a car expert. People hire him to go and buy at auctions because he knows what a good deal is. So T Fletch, he is the, or he used to be. I don't know. Maybe he's been out of the game. You're retired? Gotcha. Well, T Fletch used to be like the Yoda of like, if you wanted what's a fair value, what's a good value for stuff, he was the man. Can you confirm I am registered for, you should have gotten emails, Michael. If you didn't get any emails, check your spam. Nope. We about 6 months ago parted way, all good terms, still friends, still everything good, but no. As of, like I said, about at the beginning of the year. Like I said, good guy, all on good terms, still friends. The big thing now, though, is T. Fletch. I live in Iowa now. I'm not in Michigan anymore. I'm in Iowa. Crypto King. I've been trading crypto for 4 years. Want to get into futures. What's a good prop firm to start with? Good question, Crypto King. Here's my thoughts on that. The two I talk about. If you are a beginner to the prop firm world, then Take Profit is where you're going to want to be. That's the link at the top of the screen. And even if you're intermediate or advanced prop firm trader and you've never tried Take Profit, give them a try. You will love the payment. Alpine was just here talking about he's on day 33 now of his pro account, getting daily payouts. So 33 days in a row of getting money paid to him. Not bad. So even if you're never used Take Profit Trader and you're intermediate or advanced, I definitely go with Take Profit Trader. But if you are a beginner, then stay away from Apex. Apex, a lot of people say bad things about them. They're not a scam, but the problem is beginners to the prop firm world start off in Apex and then they just get lost in the sea of information and they just get overwhelmed. So those are the two prop firms that I have my name next to that I have codes for. But again, as somebody, given your context that you are a beginner to the prop firm world, start with Take Profit Trader, Crypto King. No. Not that Nate. Not that Nate. IT Nate Alpine, the guy behind the scenes who did like the website and the IT guy. But no, not the other Nate. Yeah, they were something for sure. Yeah, you're thinking of Nate Wilson. T. Fletcher was asking about IT Nate, as we called him. Fantastic, Michael. No account giveaway at this stream. Oh, well, not today. I'm not that nice, V. Gabor. I'm mean. Some may even call me a jerk. What took you there? That's a long story. One that is a little outside of the scope of this. I'll put it this way. We needed a change. I'll put it that way. Isn't that crazy? Remember this tread line that was part of our little bear pennant way back here? When we were waiting to see if this bear pennant wanted to play out and do anything? And it never gave its confirmation. So this tread line extended right there. The power of charts and tread lines right there, bounce off it. But now look at it. It has all of a sudden become best buds with our good friend here, the 21 EMA. I might have to buy that just on principle alone. Like just the beauty of that. Probably not the best reason to buy something, but we're about short. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I have yet to be able to get into this. Really? I don't know. Yeah, when I reset everything for you, you should have been able to get in. So you are banned in MI. No, I think I could go back. I'm going back here in a couple weeks. So yes, in a couple weeks, I will be gone. There will be no live stream for a week in a row. Hopefully people survive. Hopefully people don't forget about me. Yeah, Sean, nobody is impressed by any of that. Nobody believes you. I've asked you many times now, but you're literally fitting the stereotype of this group of people. All armchair, hindsight trading, never can give us any numbers. So yeah, Sean Sider, you are literally fitting the mold of why we laugh at this certain group of people. As I've been asking, could you please give us an entry point, your stop loss, and your target? And you won't do it. I've asked you several times, and you come back here and armchair quarterback, tell us everything in hindsight. Ain't nobody impressed by that. Maybe on some live streams, people look at that and like, man, this Sean Snyder guy is legit. Not around here. No, I'm not going to kick him. He's good for entertainment. Thanks, Crypto King. 1 week of no clay. I know. The bigger question, though, is how am I going to survive being away from the Sean Snyders of the world? I don't know. I'm going to miss that a lot. How am I going to survive? How will I feed my kids? That's easy, with dirt and sticks. Exactly, Dr. J. That's how this one group of traders operates. They wait to see what happens, and then they tell us everything. Recharge and come back with more jokes. Oh, I'm going to have the jokes. Everybody I've been watching on futures the last week, I have seen them doing much today, pulling fibs, drawing flags. Nothing is it that much different. Well, Crypto King, you use charts, right? I know you said you traded crypto for 4 years. Is the tool that you've been using to make your decisions been charts? Bro, you have lovely. Thanks, Sam. I'll try to buy them a pizza. Yeah, they like pizza. When you're down 650s in your account, do you take large positions to recover? You mean when you have 650 drawdown left? Is that what you mean, Sam? If you have 650 drawdown left? I'm not sure what you mean when you say when you are down 650s. What are 650s? All right, trying to push back up. I don't know. Do I really want to take a breakout right here? No, if you have 650 drawdown, that's plenty. You can fight back from 650 drawdown. Oh, that's true. There are 2 back-to-back Sams. I should just, I guess, start to call you Sadie. I'm taking a higher risk on this one with my stop loss, so we'll go with 3. All right, I'm in. Let's see if we can get this breakout. Higher risk trade. I don't really have confirmation of anything, so I'm only going with 3 MNQs instead of 5. Throw out my first profit target up there. See if this thing can get up to 31. Use, what is that? Sean Snyder, use a stop. Oh, so close, kind of. I don't like that candle. I'm short. All right, Sniper. Well, all the best to you. We'll see how it plays out. If I don't make money on it, I hope you do. I hope it's not one of these where the market gets really tricky and causes both of us to lose money. Come on, a little bit more. Again, this red line up here is my first profit target. Let's make sure this is a winning trade. So I'm going to put my stop in green territory. So this will now be a winning trade no matter what. So that's a good feeling. Now it might be a very minimal green trade if I get stopped out, but if this keeps pushing up, now let me move this up some more. Like I said, this will be a green trade, so why not go for a little bit more on that first profit target? Like I said, if I don't get it, that's all right. It's still a green trade. So a great spot to be in as a trader, where it's not a question of if you make money, but just how much money, right? That's my only unknown is how much money am I going to make, because I don't know how high this goes up. Because if it comes down and stops me out, that's right, I'm still in the green. Very small. I think it's 25 cents a contract to buy and sell. So 50 cents round trip. Come on, push up some more. Push. Oh, so close yet. Oh, so far. I hope you're all right, Sniper. I don't know if you're stopped out yet or where your stops at, but be careful, buddy. No, go back up, you little tease. Don't do it. Don't stop me out. Come on. And I am hanging on by the skin of my teeth. Come on, come back up. Not the greatest candle there for the longs. But we'll see what happens. I use that, but I haven't seen any futures. Yeah, well, if you already use charts to trade crypto, the biggest difference for you is now you use charts to trade Forex. Or, excuse me, futures. Because bull flags exist in crypto, bull flags exist in futures. Head and shoulders exist in stocks, head and shoulders exist in futures. It's all just charts. That's why charts are so powerful. And I am stopped out. Doggone it. Well, I gave it a chance. Sure, in hindsight, maybe I shouldn't have been so greedy and moved up my first profit target so high, but I mean, I knew it was going to be a green trade, so I figured why not. $4.35. Woo! Good job. You survived by the skin of your teeth. All right, Sniper. Well, we could both make money on it. I made money on it. Wish I would have made more, but I still made money on it, so we'll see if we can both make money. Sometime, maybe the market is going to be very polite. Let both longs and shorts make some cheddar. No, whatever strategies you're using on crypto, if it's technical based, yeah. Because think about a chart. Crypto, all a chart is a measure of value. What's going on with the value? Is the value of something going up, going down? That's what a chart's telling us. That's what candlesticks are telling you. So crypto has a value that goes up and down. Futures have a value that goes up and down. Therefore, you can use charts on both. That's the powerful thing of charts. 22,453 would be an all-time high. Oh, would it really? I've kind of lost track. Are we? Is it real? I guess, yeah. Impressive. Impressive. What was Sniper's entry? Target 415. Oh, 423 was his entry. Okay, he's back in the green. Yeah, are we going to do it? Are we going to have both people be able to make money? Somebody that we went against each other, but yet... Come on, a little bit more. Come on, give it to him. That'd be awesome to just show how you can have one person going long, one person going short, yet both can still make money. Oh, not like this. Don't do Sniper like this. Not like this. Not like this. Don't you dare bounce off that trub line. Sniper is a good guy. Hey, Clay, first time watching you. Hey, nice to see you. Welcome, Noki? Nioki? I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. No, don't do Sniper like this. Don't you think about bouncing off there. Don't you do it. You come down and fill them, and then you can bounce. Come on. A little bit more. Sniper's a nice guy. Does a prop firm make money if you can instantly take profits from the account? Yes. Yes. Because they will eventually move you to a pro account. And then the pro account is the live, or Pro Plus is live. So you are making money from the market itself. And then you're giving 10% to them. Maybe I am lucky, or... Well, Sean, nobody can answer that because you didn't tell us what you're doing. You never gave us any numbers, Sean. All you have turned yourself into is the court jester at this point. So you're not a wizard. At best, you're the court jester. That's what you've turned yourself into. No, don't do Sniper like this. What do you think is the most important for trading the indicators or the structure? I think it's most important that you are comfortable with the risk you're taking. And I also think that it is very important that the risk you're taking makes sense relative to the reward. I know, right back up, so close. You're doing okay, though. You still got a chance, but... I'm a little upset. I was really hoping that I could have hammered home the educational point, but isn't that cool thing about the market? You can have me went short, or me went long, made money, and then Sniper went short, but also made money. But right now, uh-oh. Hey, Clay, do you think NKTR holds? I have no idea. I don't keep an eye on stocks like that. Hey, Christopher, hey, man, if you're a swing trader, then I don't, with all due respect, you have no idea what you're talking about. Like, don't be saying go long from a day trading component when earlier you mentioned you're new and you're not even a day trader. Like, what are you talking about, Christopher? You know what I mean? That's a little off, don't you think, brother? I don't know, Jake. I'm not quite sure how that works. I'm not quite sure. Now, I assume if you show up and in the pro account you're just making like $15,000 a day, they're probably going to move you over very quick. But Christopher, you still have not answered me. Would you like to be a day trader? Is the only reason why you're a swing trader because of the pattern day trader rule? Again, in your ideal world, if I could say I could make you a day trader today where you have unlimited day trades today, is that of interest? Because a lot of people, they have to do swing trading because they can't be day traders because of the pattern day trading rule. Is that you, Christopher? No, don't do Sniper like this. Come on. You were so close to his target. Maybe you get a double top up here, Sniper. We'll see. Okay, okay. I'm almost thinking, do I want to try to get short again? Okay. Never mind, Christopher. Do you day trade as much as you want every day? Or do you have limited trades? Because you're under the pattern day trading rule, Christopher. Okay, okay. Sniper, I think you might be back in the game. What kind of deals do Take Profit have for beginners? Well, the deal is this, is that you get the 30% off your account, and then there's $0 activation fee. Because, yes, sir, I can't answer that, yes, sir. Again, for my mental health, I cannot answer that. I've talked about that reasoning so many times, and you're not new to the live stream. Again, if you're brand new and you ask something like that, that's cool. I get that. But like when I recognize your name and you ask me something that surely you've heard at least 38 times, because I say it about 4,000 times per live stream, it's just not good for my mental health. So yes, sir, I can't do it, buddy. Can't do it for my mental health. As much as you want. So you have $25,000, Christopher? Yeah, but the requirement is not to be 24/7 to know that. Yes, sir. Like, I talk about that so many times. About late morning trading, afternoon trading, how I'm not that good at that point, how the live stream has turned me into a late afternoon trader, how the like, I've gone over that so many times. I just don't have the mental capability to do it. And I'll be right back. I got to take this phone call. Oh, here we go. Hello, this is Clay. Hello? All right. Did you get it, Sniper? Okay, let's try this again. Hello, this is Clay. Good, how are you doing? Yep, that's fine. 11/28/83. Yes, it is. Okay, so I went in before and I got quite a bit done, and it was like way, way less than that. So it seems like I'm not quite sure how did it get so expensive all of a sudden. Well, I was scheduled to go, and then I guess on your end you didn't quite you didn't do everything that was supposed to be scanned, and then so yeah, and then this was supposed to be just like a follow up. Like there was only supposed to be a couple more things scanned, so I this yeah, like I said. discount or anything? Because I remember there was something last time. Okay. When do you need an answer, or do you? How long is that good for? But I'm saying, could I call you back like within the next couple of days and then still have access to that? Okay. Okay. So it doesn't need to be this phone call. Okay, yes, that's. I'll talk to my wife more about it and see if we want to spend that kind of money or not on it. So. Yes, let me drag. Nope, that's all right. All right, I'm ready for your number. Okay, 641 676 7054. Okay, I appreciate it, and I'll be in touch then. Yep, have a good one. Yep, bye. Sorry about that. Thank you for your patience. Man, we still got people hung around. Good job. And the proper target was hit. Awesome, sniper. On that move right there. Nice. There we go. Sometimes the market's, the market's not out to get anybody. The market's never out to get you. Here we had, I went long. I made money. Sniper went short. He made money. So if the market is out to get people, it's not very good at it. Because we had two opposing sides, and yet those opposing sides still made money. That's good stuff there. New baby in the trade game, trying to absorb as much knowledge as possible. Struggling right now with trusting the current momentum, saying it's gone far enough, failing to predict. Well, yeah, if you're struggling, there's no shame in just calling it good for the day. Sitting on your hands, no harm there. So my country is not on this list. Do I sign up for the Yeah, exactly. This is where you'd want to start. Simply study. Start on MNQ. After you prove you can trade MNQ, then you can do its big brother NQ. But NQ is a volatile beast. So I would start on MNQ. Nope. Thank you for the insight. You're welcome. So much prop to... That's why I'm saying that. Right, simple study. That's why I'm trying to make this as straightforward as possible. That's why I just say take profit trader. 5 minutes trying to head back up, but it's got kind of a little bit of a candle that's got me a little not sure. But I do hear you. I hear you. Simple setup. I remember when I made the move, I was like, oh man, there's so many prop firms and there's this and there's that. But that's why my community was like, hey, one of the trusted people that's been around since basically the beginning of when I started things was like, take Profit Trader, use them. They're smooth. Gave them a try, and I haven't looked back. So yes, I do understand how it can get very overwhelming in a hurry when you want to do it. And you're like, okay, yeah, I'm convinced. Let's day trade futures. I'm convinced. Let's do it through a prop firm, and then have somebody throw 10 prop firms at you. It's like, whoa, wait, what? So that's why I'm trying to just keep it as straightforward as possible. I opened a Take Profit Trader and screwed up, and also opened up a Tradovate account. I don't think that really matters, Johnny. Just log into your Tradovate account with your with the information that Take Profit Trader sent you. Goodness, Kyle, you're kind of going into creeper mode. It's a number. It's a number that had some relevance, Kyle. Does that white line at the top? Yes, exactly. If this puts in a new high, Rick, that white line will go up. Okay, thanks. I'm just yeah. Once I guess, John, I can't say for sure, but I don't think that really will matter. Let's extend this line out some here. In Canada, it's tough because the ones who are supported seem to only exist in certain regions. No, the Take Profit Trader, they are available in Canada. That's one of the great things about Take Profit Trader is I started the website in 2013. So over the years, I've had so many people from Canada, the UK, Australia, and India. Hey, Clay, I want to trade the US markets. What platform, what broker would you recommend? And there was never really like a universal answer. But now, thanks to Take Profit Trader and Pam's plant, it's great to be like, hey, you want to be a day trader? Yup. And you want the USA markets? Yup. All right. Let's day trade futures through the prop firm. And guess what? This prop firm is open to those countries. So yes, if you're in Canada, Take Profit Trader is indeed open to you. I'm going long on this 1 minute candle. Okay, and where exactly is your stop loss at, Christopher? Jody, hey Clay, ran across your stream. Awesome. Great to have you. We'll give futures a try. Mostly trade options currently, PDT rule here. Well, are you buying options, Jody? Right on, we'll have to check them out. Well, yeah, public alias. And if you want to support the channel, support the live stream, get the current deal and current promotion. If you want to consider using code Clay, would be appreciated. So yes, Jody, correct. The pattern day trader rule is super annoying, and I don't think I have to tell you anymore, but oh, you sell options? Gotcha. I was going to say, well, there's also no theta with futures, but for you as somebody that sells options, which is still kind of risky in and of itself. But I would definitely say, Jody, make sure you're doing futures through a prop firm. Don't just go trade futures with your own money because of this fact right here. Futures move, and they'll make options, even 0 DT options, look like paint drying. Futures move, and they definitely move. So make sure that you are doing it through a prop firm. Difference between NQ, MNQ, just the P&L. Well, I'll show you. Let's just do this. So you can see the bare minimum of volatility. So this is the bare minimum of price volatility that you could expect in a future. So what I'm going to do is watch just right here. Now, when you watch that number, if you look at that number and kind of laugh, say, what's the point? That's so small. That's okay. There is a solution for it. But what I want to illustrate here is a couple things. One, the movement but even more impressively, the ability to control it. The movement, and when I say that, I mean of the P&L. So let's get a trade on. Again, I'm going to do the bare minimum. I'm doing an MNQ, which is the slower mover, and I'm only going to do one. So let's just, let's try going long here. Oh, come on. There we go. Now watch this number and ask yourself, how do you feel about how it's fluctuating around? Again, totally fine if you're laughing right now and you're saying, dude, what's the point? Like, are you serious right now? $1, $1.50, $2, $2.50, $1.50, $1, 50 cents, $1. Like, I get it. I'm not offended at all. So just ask yourself, how are you feeling about how that number's fluctuating around? This is the bare minimum of volatility, but you also have quite a bit of control over this. Yeah, it offers trade. Yeah, yep, sure does, Abe. Okay, so watching those numbers fluctuate. So there you go. Small little loss there. Now, if you are unimpressed, then just understand this. That was that one contract. But with the prop firm, well, let me take a step back. What I am going to tell you to do is you could increase position size. Now, to be fair, you could say, well, Clay, that doesn't mean a whole lot because I can do that with stocks. Like if I want the P&L to fluctuate more, I can just add bigger size. But think about it. What does that take? That takes more money out of your wallet because you need to, well, buy more shares. Therefore, you need to have more money on the line. Same with options contracts. Well, Clay, yeah, what you're telling us is nothing new. Of course, you could just buy more contracts, increase your position size. That's true, but you have to buy more options contracts. That takes more money. Not so with Pam's plant and a prop firm, because with the prop firm, so a bare minimum you could get is the $25K in purchasing power. So what does that actually get you? Well, it takes $105. Now that contract that you saw moving around was just one of those. So for $105, you could have taken that number that was at the one as high as 30. Now, maybe you're just saying, well, no, that doesn't seem like a lot. I want more volatility than what even 30. Okay, well, on the other end, for the 150K purchasing power, which would cost you 252, that number that you saw as one, that one contract could be taken as high as 150. How's that for control over the movement of the P&L? But the key thing here is that it doesn't cost you any more. It's $252. So you can go from one contract all the way up to 150. You could keep adding and adding. Now, I'm not saying that's what you should be doing, but for illustration's point, you could keep adding and adding and adding all the way up to 150, yet you are not taking on any more monetary risk because that's what the 252 gives you. It gives you the ability to go as high as that position size. So that is a big differentiator because, again, to be fair, yes, in options or stocks, you can make things more volatile in terms of the P&L by just increasing size. But all those other things require more money out of pocket. Not so with the prop firm. You have that number up front, and you can add size, but it's not costing you any more money. So that is one of the big differentiators of futures. Like I said, the number that you saw, if that was like laughably slow, there's a fix for that. You could have increased this. Like I said, if you went with the 150K purchase power, you could have taken that number up to 150. And I assure you, at 150, this number is flying around a lot more than a couple dollars here or there. With that is also why it's good for beginners and those learning, because you can ease into things. You can start at 1 or 2, and then as you prove yourself, as you get comfortable, you can go bigger and bigger. You can then change over to the NQ if you want. So there's just so much flexibility. And again, a controlled environment. The controlled environment being your risk is simply what you bought the account for. So hopefully that makes sense to everybody. How did I get on that topic? Oh yeah, Crypto King said, what's the difference? The NQ is gonna just move, is gonna, so the number that you saw right there is gonna move around a lot more. That moved kind of fast. Okay, well if you think that 1 MNQ moved kind of fast, that's fine. Then just stick with 1 MNQ. Like I said, I'm not saying you have to go up to 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm just saying the choice is there if you were looking at how that moved and you thought that was too slow. Again, that was just the bare minimum. I do kind of like this, though, as a potential bounce back up. 16. Yeah. I'll take that risk. Buy. Gonna buy at the green line if it wants to come back up. Now, this one will be 5. So what I showed you as an example is just 1. So now I'm doing 5. If it wants to come back up. So as of now, it's not. So not looking like a trade is going to... I suppose I could still take it and put my stop slightly below there. Let me move this down a tad bit. There we go. Do with the difference. Micro or mini. The micro just moves slower. The P&L is going to fluctuate slower compared to the mini. The mini, that P&L is going to be jumping around a lot more. Thanks, Dr. J. Stick around. I like your sense of humor. Now, if this drops down any further, I'm going to have to cancel out the trade because my risk profile will be... I might be able to take something else here. If this wants to putz down here a little bit, then come back up, maybe I could get another trade. There we go. This makes it easier to see. I'm going on vacation to Texas Thursday. When I get back Wednesday, I'm definitely signing up for... Wait, I thought you were been signed up for a long time, Kyle. What in the world? Your humor is better than your trading. Hey, I have those days too. That's for sure. This whole time I thought you were already doing Pam's Plant. What is going on with Kyle? Am I in the Lazaro world right now? All right, let's see if it wants to come up here and push up through the high. I'm going to take that, put my stop down here. So again, okay, I'm in. See if we can get some upwards movement here. First target is that red line there. Put out another target. Stop is that red line right there. Just looking to see if I can get a bounce off of the 50 period moving average. Was looking good for a second. Now, not so much. But if this is the start of a much bigger falling knife, then I want no part of it. I'll take my loss and I'll move on to fight another day. What is Pam's Plant? Oh, I'm about to get stopped out and I'm out. Pam's Plan is this. It's just the argument of why you should be day trading futures through a prop firm. So it's just the argument of if you are in the category of day trading, why day trading futures through a prop firm makes the most sense, is the most efficient, is the least risky way to go about it. That's what Pam's Plan is. So that was a losing trade. I tried to play the bounce. It started to bounce, suckered me in, and then came back down. So that's crazy. I thought you were doing Pam's Plant for like this entire time. That is, I mean, I know you're the Lulu guy too, but that's wild. Is this gonna be one where I get stopped out, then it curls back up? That would be disappointing and embarrassing. But that's all right. Not the first time I've been embarrassed on the live stream. Wouldn't be the last. Well, still waiting to see what. Oh, you dirty rat. Oh, man, that's both profit targets hit, and then I'm trailing this with a stop at this point. Will. It happens. It happens. Hey, 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 hey. You're about to get banned. No, I'm not gonna do an analysis right now. Oh my goodness, maybe I should. Are you serious? I probably got stopped out at the bottom there. Yeah, I know. Clay, why didn't you give it more wiggle room? Hey, I'm asking myself the same question. It's easy to know where to put the stop loss in hindsight, though, right? It's easy to know how to define wiggle room in hindsight. I thought I did give it some wiggle room. Apparently not enough. Well, if anybody else took that and did give yourselves more wiggle room, congratulations on that trade. You're getting paid quite nicely on that one. What a move. Hello? Hey, buddy. What are you doing? No, not yet. What? Want to say hi to people? You want to say hi? Right there? No, okay, careful with the keys, buddy. You don't want to put daddy in a trade. What do you think? Which direction do you think it's going to go? So much to look at, huh? Yeah, you want to, yeah, you can wave right here. Say hi. You want to wave? No? Okay. Yeah, exactly. Go up, go up. Do not press. Not for a while. Yeah. You want to get down now?
No.
No? Okay. Well, we'll see if we can get a little bit of a bull flag.
Up.
Yeah. You think it's going to go up? Oh, there's Kit. You want to come say hi, Kit?
I just want to make some money.
You want to make some money? That's not doing so good with the money thing right now.
It's closed or open?
It's open. Can I set up here? Yeah. All right, there we go.
I don't know if both can fit out.
Oh, what are you talking about? You're both up here right now.
No, Jack.
What do you think, kid? Up or down?
I think it's like
Hey, don't touch the screen.
up.
You think it's gonna go up?
Up
All right.
near screen.
Gonna go up. All right. Oh, we just missed it. I was too slow. But you were right. It did go up. Look at that. But I was too slow. Look at. Good call. Good call. Look, that green line was me trying to buy when you told me. But great call. All right, I'll cancel it now. But you were right. I was too slow.
But.
Very good move. Very good call there, Kit.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
on YouTube. No.
Yeah.
No, Jack. Why do you have a pencil up here?
She's asking. No, yeah, she was telling me to buy. She's way better than I am.
But. Did you want to get out?
Okay, Daddy's gonna get back to it. Thanks for swinging in and saying hello.
Okay.
Can you just say bye, everybody?
Bye. Can you go out?
Yeah, you got it. You guys gotta head out now.
You didn't notice again that I was in here.
You didn't? You want to come say hi to or no?
Sure.
Okay, come say. Hey, hit that like button.
Hey, hit that like button.
All right, good job.
Here, Jeff. Yeah, goodbye. He's waving.
Yeah, see ya. Alright, I think we can get rid of this guy here. Because now I'm curious about this guy right here. Let's see if this is it. Whoops, what happened? Where'd my line go? There we go. Get those kids funded accounts. Let the kids. Hey, you guys all witnessed it. You heard Kit say, "What was it right here?" She said, "Which way?" She said, "I think it's gonna go up." I said, "Okay." I tried to buy. You saw the green line appear. That was me trying to buy, but it left us in our dust. So shame on me for not pressing the button quick enough. Kit's hot streak continues. This thing maybe want to return back upwards. Oh wait, I want more than 5. I'll give that a try. Again, green line is my buy. Let's see if this thing wants to try to curl back upwards. Maybe make another run up to, well, if it comes down too much more, then I can't take that because my risk profile is going to be too big. I can, no, stop, don't go in. Okay, yep, that's got to be my line in the sand. All right, there we go. Seems like the market is just hanging at these highs. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, the court jester's back, Sean. Our current resident armchair quarterback, hindsight trader. Looking to set screen up similar to you. Do you have a video for that? I do. I'll get you that in just a minute, Alan. I want to see if I get filled here. He won't tell us what he's got for us. He can't tell us anything detailed. That's the problem with his group. They can never get any. They just describe things broadly. Also, is it? Yes, the test is a simulation. Yeah, that's how it can be. That's how the prop firms can remain in business. So right here is how I set up what you see on the screen, Alan. Again, Alan, I'm not saying this is like the holy grail or how you have to do it. Nothing like that. But that will at least give you a little bit of kind of a reference point to how to maneuver around the platform. Okay, I'm going to try again at that green line if it wants to come back up. So it just dawned on me, Lawrence from yesterday. He's just the guy with that. He just created a new account. Who remembers Lawrence from yesterday? Anybody remember that? And the weird interaction we had. Does anybody remember the weird interaction with Lawrence? Okay, in. That makes sense now. And you don't want to jump to the conclusion that I'm pretty sure you're a former banned troll, but yeah. Definitely got confirmation there. Oh, who remembers Larry? Does anybody here remember Larry when I say the name Larry? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. See? But Sean Sider, I'm all for it. Hey, and listen, Sean, there's nothing to be scared of. If you give us an entry point, a stop, and a target before the price gets there, and you're wrong and you stop out, I will not make fun of you. Anybody that makes fun of you, I will ban, because at least you had the courage to throw information out there in the first place. So there's truly nothing to be scared of. Like, we will respect you for throwing stuff out there, but showing up in hindsight, armchair quarterbacking, making broad statements, like, anybody can do that. Yeah, I think Lawrence might have been Larry, JJ. Come on, push some more. Clay, can you take a position on Hood? I mean, I can. I don't know, but I'm not sure why I would. But yes, I am able to take a position on Hood. Or you mean, can I give you my thoughts? Is that what you mean by position? I'm thinking like position like buy Hood. But I guess you could define position as like, what are your thoughts? What position do you take on Hood? But yeah, if you mean it in the sense of buying, like taking a position, yeah, I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. Come on, I know you see me. Sorry, Legends. Did you comment earlier and I didn't reply to it? I do my best to hit all comments, but sometimes I miss them. So yeah, Legends, whatever. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, Legends in Boots. I do see you, but I did not see you up above if you made another comment. We are coming up on 4 hours on the live stream. You know, and I don't even feel terrible. Usually I'm kind of like mentally like that, but I can tell. The brain is totally a muscle. Where if you just go a little longer every day, it can improve. First target is at the tread line because I don't know if it wants to break that tread line or not. So I'll at least try to pull off one there. And if it can push up, I better put one more out just in case we do get the break. Try to get some sort of pop. Maybe I can get another one. Uh-oh. Yeah, if time flies. Clay, should I buy or sell? Both. Both, Samato. Clay, what happened to the podcast? What do you mean? What a crock. What do you mean what happened to the podcast? The podcast still exists. I'm sure Clay liked 40-cent coffee. Yeah. Wait, Alpine, are you... Somebody give it... What is your position on coffee, Alpine? Are you like anti going to Starbucks? Is that your position? Is this still live? Nope. Nope. I'm in the future right now. The year is 2050. My name is Favor. I'm reaching out on behalf of Hotcoin. What? This is intense. I think I got her get rich. We're all retiring tomorrow. I hope you're doing well. My name is Favor, and I'm reaching out on behalf of Hotcoin. We admire the work you do in the trading space, especially your clear educational content and strong community. Oh wow. Should I do it? Should I collaborate with Hotcoin? Oh yeah, yeah. I'm on Team Alpine. That's really never even been a complaint, but I like the way you approach it. I approach it more so because I'm a cheapskate. So yeah, why go pay for coffee when I can just make it at home? But that is an interesting point. That's a good. But the coffee they make is not even coffee. Yeah, that's true. It's like it's like diabetes in a cup. So why overpay for diabetes in a cup is the argument that I'm gonna adapt. That's a good point. It's not even coffee. Definitionally speaking, you are overpaying for something that it's not even what it is. That's what I said about him. Well, then that's why I like Alpine. I mean, I don't like cheapskate. I would say he's financially efficient. So that's I'm financially efficient. Sounds like Alpine is also financially efficient. Some may call that being a cheapskate. I just call it. Oh, listen to this. No. Let me cook. Let me cook. For you chemistry nerds out there, what is the symbol for iron? The periodic table. What is the symbol for iron? Hey, we got some chemistry. Exactly. Fe. What did I just say that Alpine and myself are? I said we are financially efficient. Fe, we are pieces of iron. Booyah. Let me cook. We're not cheapskates. We're financially efficient. Fe, we are iron. There we go. I cooked, man. I cooked. We're iron. Yes, yeah. Oh, good, Kyle. And iron sharpens iron. See? And me and Alpine, we realize, why would I go pay $8 for something that's not even coffee anymore? It's diabetes in a cup because it's pure sugar, when I can get that same thing at home for 40 cents. By the way, you don't even have to spend any gas. Well, we're on the same page here. We are Fe, we're iron. And to all of other people, or to anybody else here, if you've ever been called a cheapskate in your life, just say, no. I'm financially efficient. Fe, which FYI on the periodic table is the symbol for iron. I'm a piece of iron. There we go. That's a little lame. No, man, I got cooking. I cooked. That was good. Do you use higher time frames for bias? Well, first off, this is not the 1 minute. This is the 2 minute. And when I look over here, I have another monitor with other time frames. I'm mainly using the 2 minute and the 5 minute, but I have some other ones too. Kmart all the way. Does Kmart even exist? I thought Kmart is like out of business. I can't remember the last time I've seen. But titanium is stronger than iron. Well, yeah. I cooked the best I could. The coffee rabbit hole. I mean, and listen, at the end of the day, it's not, because I've seen the memes where it's like, hey, just don't go out for coffee and then you'll be able to like retire. It's like, no, that's not the point. I understand if you do the math, it's not going to be a massive amount. That's not the point though. It's the habit being formed. There's a habit there. There's a behavior there that when you start to extrapolate it out to other areas in your life, it's going to add up against you. So no, it's not the exact cup of coffee. It's not just the coffee. It's the habit. It's the behavior that I would argue is going to work against you in other areas. I do. I love them on NASDAQ because it's the same, but not. Yeah, what ones do you use? Right here, I have the 1K that I've been watching. But I know another member of my community, they like the 2000 tick, but like, I haven't gotten too many ticks. Man, as somebody that likes the outdoors, it's weird to say I haven't gotten too many ticks, but I don't have too many tick charts yet. Not 9 kids, 6 kids I have. Middle age saying I cooked is wild. I know, man. I'm about to cook you up, Josh. Bet, Josh. No cap. You want me to get some Rizzle on you, Josh? Am I being sus right now, Josh? Cap. Let me put some Rizzle on while I cook. Josh right now, his mind is blown. Josh, I got nephews and nieces, man. They keep me in the loop, dog. Okay, what is this Legends and Boots guy? Is this a bot? Hey, Legends and Boots, can you type ABC? Yeah, I think he's a bot. Okay, yep. Let's ban that. And then, there we go. All right, Legends and Boots was pretty sure a bot. Now you go and revisit the trend line. Tricky afternoon for me. I don't know. I don't remember how. That trend line's looking spicy. I'm not taking it now, though. That seems like too much of a FOMO. To be buying at a resistance after that amount of movement, I'll have to pass on that. Oh, you use 500 tick? I like a fast time frame, but when I've never heard of the 500. That's interesting. Common, all in. Nissim, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Common, all in. Man, some of you are such good interpreters. Yeah, that's probably does what he means. He means come on. Or come on. Nissim, if you go... Hey, if you want to buy me an account, I will go all in with that account, Nissim. Let's cut a deal. You want to buy me an account? I will gladly go all in. Do we have a deal? Hey, what does but I don't know, like when a kid's like when somebody says bet, what does that mean? Does that mean like is that like a sign of confidence, like it's happening? Like what does bet mean? Like in the lingo. I know what a bet is, but like everyone's like bet. What does that even mean? Like it's gonna happen? Like I'm gonna make it happen? Is that like a sign of like ambition? Bet means okay. Okay. No, I didn't say bent. Bet. Look at this. I'm getting all... Nobody, see? That's the point. Nobody knows what any of these terms mean. I just got like 8 different answers. Whoa! Okay. Okay. Bet means okay. So why not just say okay? Like why not just say like why not instead of bet, why not you know, I don't know. Why not it's koi lingo? Less syllables. Oh. But I mean, why not just say brown? That's one syllable. Like, where did bet come from? I believe it refers to an old wooden ship. Using the word bet as okay refers to an old wooden ship? I mean, I'm trying to be logical. I'm trying, Alpine. I'm not always logical, but I'm trying. But how does bet... dos más o menos. I know one. 1.05. I did take 4 years of Spanish in high school. Then I did roofing for a couple summers. So I worked with some Spanish speakers. And when I did my orientation at Ohio State, I don't know how it happened, but like you take a test for your foreign language to see if you qualify for any credits, and I got some foreign language credits, but no, I could maybe make my way around a Spanish person, but I'd have to say hablas. What's slowly? I don't remember. Yeah, see, I don't remember. Oh, you got to say I bet. Well, that totally that takes away from the whole logic of, well, it's one syllable. Like, that's fine. At least you're making an argument of efficiency. If you're saying use bet instead of okay, because to be fair, okay does have 2 syllables. So if it's an argument of efficiency, then fine. Bet makes sense. But if you say I bet, well, then that just disqualified that argument. Because now you've made no efficiency progress because you're back to 2 syllables. Despacito is slowly. Is it? Yeah, I definitely did not remember that. Rapido. That's quickly. How did I? Oh yeah, somebody asked me how many languages I speak. Okay. What a breakout. Very good as muy bien. That one's easy. Yes, muy rápido is very quickly. What everybody would always see me whenever I went to any Spanish-speaking area, all I would hear is everybody, man and woman, would look at me and be like, muy caliente. What does muy caliente mean? That's what everybody would always point at me and say. Or they'd say this too, muy bonito. They would say muy bonito. Man, woman, everybody would point at me and either say muy bonito or muy caliente. But I don't know, what do those things mean? Like every single person, man or woman. What does muy bonita or muy caliente? What does that mean? Why were they pointing at me and saying muy bonita and muy caliente? I was very offended by it. I don't know why they kept saying I was bonita and caliente. Who the heck is buying right now? Yeah, buying right now seems a bit on the FOMO-y side. I mean, I could see a short after this candle here. Short, you got a little stop above here, but I'm not going to do it. Jocko, if you didn't make the connection, I full well know what caliente and bonita mean. I chose those slogans and chose to say people were pointing at me and saying those things for a very important reason, Jocko. Some people, the sarcasm, they don't quite connect the sense of humor. They don't quite get what I'm doing. That's okay, though. That's okay. Sometimes my humor is multi-layered. Es hombre. Es muy bonita. That's what everybody said. Es hombre. Es muy bonita. Wait, no. Bonito. Oh, that seems like a good short right there, but I'm not going to take it. This is getting too sketchy right now. I can't do it. Can't do it, folks. Can't do it. I'm glad I didn't. That would have been a losing trade. Muy lento. I do not know what muy lento is. Don't do it? Okay. Travis? You're not going full weirdo mode, are you? Who is buying? I don't know. But to give credit where credit's due, I was sitting here saying these people seem to be suffering from FOMO. But you know what? I was wrong because they're green. I'm not. I'm not sure that's necessarily the best habit to be building, but on this particular trade, they chose wisely. I'm buying. All right, well, where's your stop at, Nissim? Nissim? He chose poorly. Hey, Roger, how you doing? Oh, Dante, I literally, I couldn't track anymore what Sean was saying. Are you seriously saying that Sean was here talking all that big game about going short? Is that true, Dante? Is that what you deciphered? What trades did I take today? Oh, I don't know, a lot of trades. So many, I don't remember any of them. So I don't think Sean will be here. I think Sean's probably gone. Wow. Or else he'll probably, well, I mean, given that he never committed to anything, he'll probably just tell us how he's still somehow from the short side finagled all this into a win. Clay, you were a good, some days. Some days. Going short at 450, stop at 461. All right. I'm not going to be able to join you. This seems everything like stepping in front of a freight train. Are you trading on Ninja Trader? No, I am doing, my setup is twofold. I am trading through a prop firm, so that's stage one. So the prop firm I'm using is Take Profit Trader. So step one would be select your purchasing power. After you select the purchasing power of the account you want, it'll ask you what platform do you want, and the one that you see here and that I'm using is Tradeovate. The key thing here is you do not need to go to Tradeovate and create a separate account. That's the nice thing, you get to skip that step. Take Profit Trader, who again is the prop firm, will go create the account for you. They'll send you the login information, and then at that point, you go to Tradeovate and get logged in. And this is what you see here is Tradeovate. But again, as far as what I'm doing, it's a two-layer thing. Layer number one is I'm using a prop firm. Again, Take Profit Trader, the link that you see at the top of the screen. And then layer number two, I'm using Tradeovate. That's true. My daughter, she did nail it. Yeah. His words, you still trying to figure this out, never stopped out and added to shorts with middle. That's what he said, Dante? No. No, he didn't actually say that. The irony, you still trying to figure this out, never stopped out and added to short. No, he didn't. Dante, is that true? Steve, what was the guy's name? Steve, I can't remember now. I went back in chat. You can't use micros on TradingView though, right? I don't know. I don't use TradingView. This is Tradeovate. Sean Snyder, are you still here? I hope you're using a stop loss, sir. If not, you just got wrecked. Oh, hey, Rob. Good to see you. Sorry, I missed. Once you've passed your challenge, you have to achieve the buffer. Correct, yes. Once you hit your buffer, which is just the drawdown, anything above there is where you got to face the decision of do you pay yourself or do you leave the money in there, which then starts to build up the buffer. So that is one of the great debates. I have five TPT 25K Pro accounts, and I try to make nice. Very good job, LK Trades. If I missed your message, sorry. There's several coming in, and I'm trying to go back. Tim, how many years have you been doing this? I got involved in the markets in college, so 2006-ish. Correct. Yes, and the buffer is just the drawdown. So every account has different drawdowns. So that would be what your buffer is. All right, Dante. I'm guessing Steven will now, or Sean will now come back and tell us that somehow he finagled to still make money because it pulled back right here. Of course, he had to wait to see if it would pull back or not so he could come in armchair quarterback and tell us all how it happened. But that would be my guess. Clay, is a bounce at 428 good to go long? Well, I don't know. LK trades, I know nothing. Wait, why are you asking me that? Dude, you have 5 pro accounts. There's a massive disconnect. It seems like you should know that. If you've gotten yourself up to 5 pro TPT accounts, shouldn't you know that? Why would you? Yeah, I have 5 TPT Pro accounts. I don't know. You tell me. You're the genius here. Do you have a Discord? I do have a Discord. I'll send you the link to that real quick if interested. Who asked? Who asked? I don't even know how to say your name. NG. There you go. There is the Discord. Gave you target and time. I should get my own. Yeah, Sean, good try. Good try. You got exposed. Good try, though. Good trolling. We appreciate the comedy. Uh-huh. Sure you did, Sean. I'm sure you did. Uh-huh. Well, regardless, LK trades, you got five pro accounts. But anyways, I have no idea if that's a good. What did you even ask? A good to go long. Well, I don't know. I don't know your strategy. I don't know your personal risk tolerance. I don't know your goals. I know nothing about you or your system. Sean, we're good, man. You're good. We get it. We get that you're just trolling around. Yeah, yes, we know what camp you're in, and you just definitely did a massive disservice. You fulfilled the stereotype of that camp by talking broadly, refusing to give us any numbers, and then coming back and armchair quarterbacking, hindsight trading everything. Yes. Exactly, Sean. Clay, he just asked you a question, buddy. Did he make you mad earlier? I don't know what that's in reference to. No, oh, Manilow. You don't see any irony in that? Again, I'm complimenting LK Trades. That's amazing. He's got 5 pro accounts with Take Profit Trader. Truly, that's good stuff. But then for him to ask me, hey, is this like a good spot? To me, that's a discount, or that there's a disconnect. It seems like he should be able to answer that full well on his own. And given he has 5 pro accounts, again, fantastic job. Great job. That's what I mean by disconnect. So I'm not, yeah, Manilow, if you don't quite see how that can be seeming kind of like a, I don't want to say oxymoron, but somewhat of a disconnect there. I'm not quite sure what to tell you. Yeah, good job. Like I said, LK Trades, that's fantastic. Well done, sir. Again, my point stands. In my mind, somebody that's got 5 TPT Pro accounts, I'm not sure they really... But fair enough, fair enough. I'm just saying that it's not... like I said, there seems to be a little bit of a... How does that make sense? Man, I know so many people drinking. Oh, yeah. People warned me it was a cult. I'm like, no, come on. But no, it's totally a cult. But Sean is not, he's not being serious. He's totally trolling. Like, So the cult would not be happy with him because Sean and his trolling. For all I know, I think maybe Sean is actually not a fan of the cult. So he's just here trolling to make fun of the cult. That's what I think Sean's actually doing. He's actually in agreement with all of us. So he's just mocking them by behaving like one of them in order to just kind of illustrate how they behave. That would be my guess. No, that was done this morning before I started the live stream. Manilow. I'll try one more trade here. If it wants to get up to that green line. Thanks, LK Trades. Good to have you. And again, congratulations. Amazing. You got your five pro accounts. That's good stuff. All right, just trying to see if this wants to curl off the bottom a little bit here. First target right here, that red line. A bit early entry. Well, where were you before I got my entry? Isn't that's how convenient. Wait for it to drop down and be like, hey, that entry was a bit early. So my question, to be honest, had the price exploded, would you have typed that? Would you have said a bit early entry? I don't think you would have. I have a sneaky suspicion you would not have made that comment had I gotten in and then it just exploded up. I am using a mental stop. Yeah, Dante, get to futures, man. You'll be so upset at yourself that you spend so much time with SPY instead of moving to futures. Well, this afternoon action is eating my lunch. Goodness. No, goodness. This society is so weak out there. Like, if you ask somebody something, they default to, why are you mad at me? I'm not mad at anybody. I'm just asking you, would you have made that comment had the price come up here and exploded? How people take a question, hey, would you have done that if that would have happened? Why are you mad at me? What are you talking? I'm asking you a question. But since when did society get so weak and sensitive? Goodness. Do I only trade this? No. I watch things on the 2-minute, but over here I have like the 5-minute and other time frames. Trade the same with flags. Nice. I'm new to trading in futures, but not trading, so I'm just sort of learning the process. Cool, Johnny G. Sounds good. People take debate, questions, and any kind of pushback. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of learning. All right, there's my stop. Can you please just make a move? I'm not, in fact, I'm not going to sit here for the next 20 minutes waiting for this thing to make its mind. If I have to cut it for a loss, then so be it. Husnas, hello, Monty Printer FX. Hold on for dear life, Clay, if you never have a stop. That's true. It's true. You can't lose. You can't take a loss if you don't have a stop. Well, shame on me to an extent. We got this pivot point right here that's acting as resistance. So, yeah, whether or not it gets up through there, I don't know. But that's basically right where I got in at. Sure, I was anticipating more of a push up through, but this afternoon action has just not been my friend. So either just take me out or come up here and pop up so I can. I traded this with the early entry for 10, 50 points over 3 years, made myself more probable entry. Cool. Good stuff. Rich you Allah. Man, John, you're late today. Just take me out. Come on. Yeah, I got my system. I appreciate your thoughts, though, Rich Ruella. Thanks for sharing your thoughts. Appreciate it. This right here is showing my NQ trades for the day. This is all the same account. That is my MNQ. So NQ, MNQ. Goodness. Come on. Just give me an answer. Either take me out of my misery or make the move up. Fib indicator? I don't have any. You mean like Fibonacci retracements? I missed, though, your question due to your louder than usual speaking. Does everybody on the live streams like all talk quietly? I'm just talking normal. Yeah, I don't have anything against the Fibonacci's. I mean, there's nothing magical about them, but if it works for you. Hey, come on, now let's push. Or not. Or just go up there and get rejected right back down. Yeah, I guess some people consider this as yelling. I hope it's going straight to the white line. That'd be amazing. But if by straight to the white line you mean going away from it, that's what it seems to be doing right now. I'm from New York, so this is Whispers. I don't know what the difference between the 5 and 6 is. I said it's doing the exact same thing I said I didn't want to do. Buy another 30. You know, I'm going to try to avoid yesterday. I'm going to try to not repeat yesterday. Goodness, come on. Why did I even take that trade? I mean, it was good. I like the setup, but like... Should I sell or buy it? What my opinion is, you should follow your strategy. Huss Naz. That's my opinion. You would know your strategy way better than I do. So the best opinion I can give you is to follow your strategy. Respect the rules of your strategy. That's the best thing I can tell you. You would know your strategy and system and rules way better than I do. And some of you just flat out want me to like roast my account. Buy more, buy more. Yeah, that's true, exactly. It's not your account, so let's see if we can get this joker to load up and get crazy. Come on, just take me out. Actually looks like an interesting short where my stop loss is at. Right, Manilow, law of diminishing returns. We get it. We get it. Law of diminishing returns. It is funny. It's clever the first couple times, but like on time number 8, not so much. I do think that everybody should learn about the law of diminishing returns in economics. It's applicable to everything in life. Like, it's such a valuable thing to understand. And out. All right. I only trade with one prop account, or one prop firm. Multiple accounts, but one prop firm. So on that note, those are who I talk about. That's who I would recommend. If you are a beginner, intermediate, or advanced prop firm trader, Take Profit Trader I think is the best in the business. If you're intermediate or advanced, then you already use Apex and you just enjoy the live stream, you're wondering, hey, can I support it? Do you have a code? I do have a code. You can use code Clay. If you're a beginner though, make sure you start off with Take Profit Trader. Much smoother rules, cleaner set of rules, and a way to just to make sure that you're not getting overwhelmed, because too many beginners start off with Apex, and then that's why you read a bunch of negative stuff with Apex, because it's just basically beginners that don't understand the rules, but that's why it's just intermediate or advanced. But yes, if you are already intermediate or advanced and you've never used Take Profit Trader, I would say give them a try, because you will absolutely love it. Once you get to the pro accounts and the daily payouts, you will really enjoy it. So those are my thoughts on the prop firms who I would recommend. And like I said, if you want to get the discounts, the promotions, and support the channel, use code Clay. If you like somebody else's channel and you want to support them, go ahead, use their code, totally fine. But if you want my kids to eat, I got 6 kids I'm trying to feed, so you will feed children. You will feed hungry children if you use code Clay. So I thank you in advance for that. And there is definitely the business component. So it's one of those things, as I say, I do this because I do truly enjoy it, but it's also got to be worth my time. So by using code Clay, that does help it be worth my time. And like I said, that just also helps the live stream continue, because just very blunt, very brutal. This stuff's got to still be worth my time, especially like I said, I got 6 kids. I've got to use my time wisely. So if I can do something that I enjoy, which I do enjoy, but it's also, there's got to be that component of being worth my time, and code Clay helps with that. So that is all I have. Apex is only prop, cheaper and but yes, there we go. I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Hit the like button on the way out. Sometimes I show up, most times I show up early, so if you want to know exactly when I go live, by subscribing and then turning on notifications, you'll know exactly when I do go live. So make sure you subscribe, turn on notifications, and I will be back tomorrow. So yeah, get out there. If you have not yet started Pam's Plant, start Pam's Plant. You'll love day trading futures, and but do it safely in a risk-controlled way, which is what that prop firm allows you to do. So, and then yeah, use code Clay. So take care, everybody, and I will see you back tomorrow at 11 a.m.